Hello, I'm Eagle. Eagle Gardens 1 on Instagram. This is fucking talking shit with Eagle, episode 214. Hopefully you guys had a great day. Good Thursday. Preparing you for an amazing weekend. Mine wasn't bad. At all. Little ups, little downs. CJ, what's up? I love seeing that name first. My chat back over here where I can see it. Stony Creek, Jose Ramirez, what's up? Flip this around in my top chat going. Andrew Kaplan, what's up? Bruce Leaf, Dave's not here. What's going on, guys? Get one rolled up, hang out for a little bit. Think Smiley gonna jump in, hang out for a bit. How was you guys Thursday? What you smoking on? Getting ready to do a little work with you guys. Gonna finish taking down this garlic punch while I talk to you guys, hang out for a minute. What's up, this bag C? Be too crazy for you, Black Eagle? What's up? I always like to see another eagle in the house. What's up? Trim gel here. Yeah, I can feel you there, Miss Bag C. Definitely feel you there. Get some hash out. Throw some hash in this garlic punch. It's pretty good. Probably don't need it, but it doesn't hurt. Automation is freedom. What's going on, my friend? I didn't have a guest scheduled for tonight, so I was fucking off a little bit. Kind of slacked a little bit last week. Some Tom Hill Hayes times Cherry West Coast VX. That sounds pretty good. Just check my mail. I probably got some in mine too. Mailman's been running late. Buddha boy, what's up? Oh, Smiley's just sitting there and I fucking didn't even see him. What's up, Smiley?
How you doing?
Pretty good. So what did we do last night? I thought over and all our conversation was clean. Didn't fucking do anything wrong.
Why, did you get blocked or some shit?
I don't know what the fuck what's going on with last night's fucking rabbit hole. The main episode played just fine, and I got a couple messages from a couple people asking me if there was a rabbit hole from last night, and I look and it was down to like pretty much whoever watched it, like when we tuned off. And I looked on my end in the studios, no flags or nothing, but YouTube had went in there and age restricted it for some reason. So there had to have been some kind of flag or something, but I never got any email about it. I never got shit that said, hey, this episode's been flagged. But it was down almost all day. And then when it popped back up, it was fucking age restricted.
Weird.
Which I would have thought, shit, when me and Ollie were talking like boxing and shit. I know I threw a few F-bombs around there. It seemed like there would have been more room to flag on that episode than there would have been us talking plants. That's pretty much all we did last night was kind of just shoot the shit and talk a little bit of gardening.
Yeah, I don't remember anything really crazy. All the crazy talk would have been in chat anyway.
Always. Yeah, yeah. I think we kept it pretty clean all in all last night. I don't know what the fuck the problem was. It always blows my mind to fucking see, what does what's setting it off. Let me tell you, there is absolutely, absolutely. I was hoping Boom was gonna jump in today. Absolutely no reason for or rhyme or reason to why the
Yeah.
flags come and go.
Love this dude, man. Fucking boom. Been a minute. Sergeant Pepper's too, man. It's been a minute.
I've actually been missing Boom, man. He's a fun cat to talk to.
Who's that? Boom?
Yeah, Boom.
Yeah, no shit. Maybe he's joining. Maybe not. He's just trying to throw off my entry. Boom for him.
Just trying to get everything set up with the chat and all.
What's up, bro? How you doing, man?
I didn't want to be the guy that was feeding the show back in through the background. How's everybody doing?
Good, bro.
Good, man.
How you been doing?
Oh, working, man. Just going to work. That's about it. Work, sleep, work, sleep. You guys got snow yet?
No.
No, please tell me you don't. You do?
Fuck yeah.
Oh, man. That's not encouraging. No, it's coming. I'm counting my days. I've been stacking my wood. It's coming.
Yeah.
Rolling me up a little garlic punch. Trying anyway.
Rolling out some freshy Tuscadero. See how I'm sitting on the dry right now.
What is it about that name that just strikes the fucking perch me up? Is it just because of the old pinky there? That when I hear the Tuscadero, it reminds me of fucking the old Happy Days episodes and shit.
That's good. That's good. That's kind of before my time. I mean, I remember the Happy Days, but I didn't really like watch it. You know what I'm saying? Like where I'd remember episodes and shit that went down in the show. I remember the Fonz, but who the fuck don't remember that? You know? Hey.
I don't remember any of that shit, but I get the Fonz reference.
Yeah, see, you don't even have to watch.
If you told me to tell you something about Happy Days, I would have stared at you blankly. But if you said, "Have you ever heard of the Fonz?" I would have went, "Yeah."
Yeah. Hey.
Hey.
See, everybody knows the Fonz. That's funny shit right there. He wasn't even the star of the show either.
You don't remember Pinky? You don't remember Pinky Tuscadero?
I'm not that old, man. When was Happy Days?
I don't know. I think he was. I think he was kind of the star. No. Inside star.
Maybe. He thought he was the star. Maybe that's what it was. Henry Winkler. But the Ernest fucking dude.
It was one of those days where I woke up and just felt fucking old. Just fucking backache, fucking right out of the gate, man. Didn't even know what the fuck I did. Just fucking crippled right out of the bed.
I hate that shit.
Fucking felt like my hips were fucking turned on a 90-degree angle to my body. Just can't get it to snap back into place.
Yeah, I was thinking of getting a new bed or something. My fucking back's been waking up. I've been waking up stiff as a board too. Fuck. Something wrong.
Fuck. Man, they don't make them things cheap, man. Fucking last time I went and looked mattress shopping for a fucking queen size bed, man, it was a nice fucking hunk of loot, man, for a nice mattress. At least where I was, it was a couple grand for a queen size bed, box springs. It's like, holy shit. Hopefully it's went down.
Yeah, that's just the regular ones. Then you want the Sleep Number or fucking smart mattress or some exotic shit, right? Like, yeah, let's get the regular one.
Gotta get those exotic mattresses.
I seen a fucking commercial for that shit yesterday. I forgot what it was. It was like, have you ever heard me snore? And the girl goes, no. And the guy just like points over at his Sleep Number. Basically, because I found my Sleep Number. That's why.
My Sleep Number. That's funny shit. Have you found your Sleep Number?
0.
I sleep like garbage.
That's my Sleep Number.
Man, it's tough to get a good sleep in.
Here's how it is. Oh, I love this Tuscadero though, man. That black cherry. It's got like a nice little. It's not really purple, but it's got a nice purple kind of hue to it. So it's definitely not like the green, you know. It's got a pretty color. It's gaining steam in the popularity realm too.
Yeah. People are starting to ask for it by name.
Yep.
It's got a cool ring to it. It's fun to say. Tuscadero.
I agree with that too. So shout out to Scapegoat, man. They cool ass dudes from my town. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, they're breeders of it. Scapegoat Genetics.
Yeah, and they're right by me and go to the same grocery store and shit. It's fucking badass. Same as Thug Pug. There's some fire from our neighborhood, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I didn't even realize they were Michigan breeders, to be honest with you. I had heard of them, but I didn't realize they were here.
Yeah, dude, Michigan's been growing fire for a long time. I remember early in my career, I was like, whatever. When I started growing, I was I started ordering seeds from overseas, like everybody does, off Attitude.
From the Dutch.
Yeah, Attitude Seed Bank or whatever. And then, you start going to events and you're like, well, holy fuck, there's all these guys selling seeds at these events. And I don't need to order them from overseas in some fucking process I don't know about and whatever, So once I realized that, I was kind of like, man, I really want to grow just genetics from Michigan. Like, you really would have no other reason to go outside of Michigan for anything. There's so much fire that's here. It's like, blows my mind.
Yeah, there is a lot of fire gear here. There's no reason to shop other places unless you're chasing that hype.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys definitely have a good local market there. You got Tight, you got Med, Thug Bug, whatever the first one you said was.
Scapegoat,
there we go.
Fresh Coast.
I love it how you jumped right in there. You didn't just stare at me blankly. You knew to fill the space. Love it.
Yeah, it'd be fun. Except I'm breeder now. I'm not buying seeds no more. I'm just going to be a breeder from now
I mean,
I got
realistically, I have a lifetime of seeds right now. And if I made a batch of seeds, I would have, you know, more than a lifetime of seeds, right? So,
Well, if you made a batch of seeds, you'd be a breeder too.
yeah, at some point. We'll see how this space bomb
Does
comes
it just
out.
take one?
Well, I'm already technically a breeder if you want to get down to it. I've made seeds. I didn't fucking mean to, but I made them.
Yeah, this is the first intentional batch for me too. All the other ones were not intended. Yeah.
Whole fucking container full of those.
You ever gonna crack them?
I've cracked. They've been cracked. A couple of people have grown them out.
Yeah.
It's what the fuck is it? Sonic screwdriver from Homegrown.
That's a good one.
I tell you, man, it was super sativa. It was like a 2080 sativa, and the reason I bought it was because someone said sativas tend to melt better than indicas. So I was like, okay. So I tried it, and it's still up there for the best hash I ever made. And it was like the second or third time I made hash, so it wasn't like I just got, you know, there was something to that sonic screwdriver. And I've had two buddies pop them, and they both liked them. They both did well with them. Cheers, guys.
Boom, coming in with a fucking cannon.
Coming on the blueberry.
Figured Mertz was jumping in.
You never know. You never know.
I was in chat like, oh, it's a panel.
So boom. I was actually hoping you'd come in.
What's up?
I left my reply vague today, so I was like, man, maybe if I leave it vague, maybe he'll jump in tonight.
Well, I got the night off of work, or else I wouldn't have. If I had to be at work, I'd be at work right now. So,
fucking, I think Gaethje's got a good chance. I really do. I think he's just gonna fucking come.
One of the better chances. I don't think that's the way to do it. I think if you crowd Khabib ties you up, takes you down, and now we're doing what Khabib does.
No, he's gonna blast his mouth out, dude.
If Gaethje goes in there, Gaethje's gonna wrestle him first of all. Gaethje's gonna be the one that instigates the wrestling early in the fight, because Gaethje's a world-class wrestler, and you've never seen him wrestle in an MMA fight. So that's the first thing he's going to do. He's going to try to wear Khabib down. Now Khabib's the one that's trying to get up instead of Gaethje. Go on the offense quick like that. And then he's going to GSP him. Second round, we're going to do something different. He's going to come out and leg kick the fuck out of him. Third round, he's going to blast him into oblivion. Or Khabib really is just an animal and nobody touches him.
I think
those are the two options. Gaethje's got to think this through. He can't just go out there. He's got to GSP this fight. He's got to take it in stages. Each round needs to be its own thing.
That's a good advice, the strategy of it, but I think his best shot is fucking stand up hand to hand, man. Like throwing punches. He's a way better boxer than what Khabib is, and in wrestling, maybe he's a better wrestler. I don't know. You know, I mean, we know Khabib's fucking good ass wrestler. Like, I think his best
Khabib's bread and butter's up against the cage. Stay in the center of the cage. That's your best bet.
Yeah.
Open mat wrestling. That's your best bet.
Because I just watched that fight back against Ferguson too, man. He was just blazing Ferguson, fucking just blasting him. They were like right hand, left hand hooks, just fucking. Most of the time, Joe Rogan was like, "Ooh," the whole time, like, "Oh."
Yeah. The reason I like both those guys over Khabib is the ability to scramble. Everybody that Khabib fights does exactly what they're supposed to do. You're supposed to get to the cage, post up, and get up. Khabib's a specialist at smashing you into the cage. So where everybody else, where you go to get up, you can't do that with Khabib. Everything's opposite with him. You got to stay away.
Yeah. Because I think that was what Connor's intention
intriguing.
was too, though, and then he got fucking dragged to the ground. That's why
he flipped the script on Connor. There's one shot in all of Khabib's fights in the center of the cage, and it's that first round against Connor. And Connor defends the first takedown. And then, you know, Connor won that first round feasibly. He got taken down and held down, but Khabib did 0 damage. Connor was, you know, bass rooting Kevin Randleman, smacking him up from the bottom. You took me down once, and I slapped you for 5 minutes straight. Who won? It's tough, right?
right.
Khabib clearly won that fight by strangulation. But
Mr. Bagseed, what is this, Chuck Norris we're talking about or something? It's only Khabib. He didn't wrestle bears. That was Chuck Norris.
no, it's legit. He still wrestles that bear. But this camp was in Abu Dhabi. It wasn't in Russia. So the bear wasn't in Abu Dhabi. Something you got to take into account is whose training partners are there, whose aren't. I used to do that all the time. I knew DC wasn't going to beat John Jones because Luke Rockhold was hurt and Cain Velasquez was hurt. Who the fuck's he training with? Nobody. Of course he's not going to beat John Jones.
I think he's going to fucking... Kind of much like what you said, it's got to come in stages, but I think that first stage is got to fucking, it's going to be coming straight at him, walking right towards him, putting on that pressure, going, hey man, I ain't afraid of you. Khabib ain't never had nobody coming right at him, just fucking getting up in his face, putting that kind of pressure on him. I think after a good round of fucking coming at him with some good strikes, then it's time for round 2, the wrestling. Like, okay, now look, I could do this too, bitch. Now that you're wore down a little bit, now I got you a little tired out. Now I'm sure you're on my level of fucking wrestling. Let's do this shit and just see where it goes from there.
The fight podcast all of a sudden.
What's up, Chris?
It's gonna be a good one.
Straight from the
What's up, fellas?
Holio, we have Ganja Grower.
There's my work alarm. Don't have to go tonight.
Oh, there we go. Now we got the asshole in the picture.
That was Chris's robot under his desk.
I was talking about that thing at the tattoo shop the other day. They were like, what? I'm like, you just have to go back and watch that episode, man.
That's the episode you recommended watching, huh?
Yeah, I was talking about the gaping cat asshole tattoo and shit. Tattoo. Well, we were talking about some crazy tattoos is what got it started. And I'm like, you should see this one this guy had for a background the other night. Shit. I was going into it. They weren't picturing it. And I'm like, no, it actually looked like yeah, it's pretty cool.
That Tyson fight's not happening, Mr. Bagseed. And if it does, Roy Jones Jr. is winning.
Really?
100%. Not even close. Not even a question. I will take all of your money if you would like. Roy Jones Jr. was winning that fight. They're the same age, and Roy Jones Jr. stopped boxing 2 years ago. Mike Tyson stopped boxing 15 years ago. Who do you think's going to fucking win? It's not even a question.
I don't. You don't.
You
don't think some of that's not like riding a bike?
No, I know it's not. I know it's not.
Shit. I'm sure
the muscle memory, sure, but here's the thing: he's got to connect. Roy Jones Jr. is a master of evasion. He's not gonna connect. So now the problem is, sure, the power's still there, the cardio's not, and that's the part that he's gonna be missing is the footwork and the cardio. He's not gonna lay a finger on Roy Jones Jr. And also, like I've said a couple times, it's not going to happen. They've pushed it back twice already. They pushed it back because Tyson's not ready because he doesn't have the cardio. he's gonna realize all that weed he's been smoking. He ain't gonna get the cardio.
I don't even want Tyson to fight, man. He was talking about that in the interview. Like when he starts working out, it fucking brings this beast of the thing inside him out, man. Like
exactly.
you don't want that.
That thing came out, and he's not liking the way that thing's looking, which is why he keeps pushing it back, because he doesn't have the cardio. He can't do it. He wants to do it. He was on Rogan. He said that clip, that first 15-second clip that you saw on Instagram where I'm hitting the pads, I was sore for 30 days. For 30 days, I couldn't throw another punch after that. It's just hard on a 50-year-old guy.
Well, yeah, I don't even want to see him fight, man. Let the old guy be a champ. He's cool as fuck now.
No. And it got weird immediately too. The rules, they were talking like it's a draw unless there's a knockout, but it's an exhibition. I was like, are we trying to knock each other out in an exhibition? I mean, none of it made any sense.
They're former champions. Of course they're going to be trying to fucking take each other's head off.
I heard Shannon Briggs wanted in there. That would have been a bad move for either guy. Shannon the Cannon. Talk about fucking boom.
Tyson is good, but I do agree with you that Roy Jones was he was something else, man. There's not many boxers ever that are like that. You know what I mean? Like ever. Like he had five weight class belts at the same time too, or something
crazy.
Yeah, he went through the ranks right before like Mayweather, right? And then Mayweather came through and was like winning all the belts. He won behind him or something.
Yeah, they were different sides of the coin, though.
They were different.
Mayweather was smaller and he was heavier.
Yep. Wait, Chris, you got to turn your robot on? That seems like a waste of money then. That bitch should already be on. Fucking, you warm it up for me.
Washing dishes.
That's what I pay you for. That's going to be a never-ending joke, I feel like.
Self-lubricating, too.
Yeah, what happened to Dr. Buzz Lightyear? I never get my deer penis jokes no more. Ever since that just disappears.
You know, and Trey Valone. I haven't seen Trey Valone or Dr. Buzz in like 3 weeks in any chats anywhere. Huh. I don't know.
They're all right.
If anybody knows, or if anybody's got a heads up on them, or talks to them, let them know that they are missed. I mean, we fucking, definitely gets concerning when we don't see somebody for. I mean, Trey's been 3 weeks now. Buzz has been almost the same.
Yeah.
I miss his jokes. That dude cracks me up while I'm fucking talking, man.
Right?
I'd keep a straight face while he's in chat.
Yeah, if either one of y'all listen to this later, man, reach out, shoot a DM, let us know you're all right, whatever.
Just leave a comment.
Hope you're all right.
Boom.
Shit.
Move on.
Something, anything.
Yeah, especially you day people. If you don't watch it, if you can comment on later, that'd be awesome.
You guys want to talk about quantum biology?
I'll listen to you talk about it.
Were you like Scott Smiley? What? Look at me. Were you fucking looking down my YouTube list today?
Your YouTube.
Look at this. Let me bring my camera over. Look. Okay, I mean, see if I can zoom in right there. God damn it. Look. No, look. I just got to click this window right here. Let me get over here. What's that say right there? Can you see it?
I can't now. You have to read it for us.
It says quantum biology. I can't read it, but that's my guess.
That's fucking weird.
Isn't it? That's what I was watching earlier today.
Yeah, what did you think about it?
It's funny that you said that. I only got into like a half hour of 13 minutes. 15 minutes. I fucking took it.
Oh, come on,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
It explains photosynthesis. Fuck.
It was just getting good too. It was too. And I was sitting here trimming, and I was like, oh man, I gotta take me a little napper. But his paw's ready to go. I didn't exit out of the window. I was saving it for later.
Oh,
That's funny you said that though. That's crazy.
so you better go with your gut next time. Watch that shit. We could have talked about it. Surprised Chris done that.
I know it. Fuck. Like 3 hours behind.
Man, I don't know shit about it. I just watched a little clip on it too. I seen the title and whatever, but yeah, it's funny. Quantum super.
YouTubes are fucking like shadowing each other, I guess.
They're dictating what videos we get to watch anyway, like just feeding them to us.
We all watch the same shit on every other channel too. I see everybody in all the other chats all the time.
And YouTube knows who we all are, so like probably all of our scrolls on YouTube have the same videos that pop up, and they'll be like, watch, we'll get these fuckers talking about lizard shapeshifters and shit. We'll just put all these videos on their fucking on their scrolls, and they'll be talking about that tonight.
That's totally possible. That's totally possible too.
I don't believe in lizard shapeshifters, man. I don't think they're possible. I don't think that's possible.
No, I mean that the fact that YouTube would do that shit.
Oh yeah, that might be possible.
Provide all that shit in your videos. Everybody's shit.
Riley's like, no. I don't think people can be reptiles.
Wait a minute, man.
He goes like, no. I meant the video part.
Now we're getting fucking. Put that joint out, man.
No, dude. So you guys have seen those fucking there's like that whole kind of belief that there's. I don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to knock anybody's belief, whatever. But I've watched the videos, and there's like this belief that there's like lizard people that shapeshift and walk around as humans, and then shapeshift back into lizard people, right? So yeah, it says yeah. Anyway, so. My girlfriend's got this.
According to David Icke, yeah.
No, dude, her sister is like. She just really, really enjoys a wide range.
Schizophrenic.
She enjoys them frequently, and at the time she was enjoying crystal meth, and then she was like on the phone with her for like 4 hours, freaking out in her garage, freaking out in her own car because she thought her husband was a lizard shapeshifter. She's like, I swear to God, I saw his fucking eye twitch and shit. And I was like, wow, just wow. So she like fucking, she had a whole run about that, like fucking freaking out. I dare not mention it today because I think she might send her down another bender. Fucking hell yeah.
I often see people when I do shrooms as lizard people.
Do you?
So I wonder if it is something to do. Yeah, oh yeah, big time.
I only ever see tracers on lights. I never get that deep.
Yeah, I've never had that.
I try, man.
I got people turning into fucking slee stacks and dinosaurs and yeah, absolutely. And I gravitate towards that.
You to have that.
Well, I gotta come hang out with you. I gotta fucking make it to Boston.
Yeah, 3.5 of them. I never.
College town makes sense. They'd have better mushrooms in Boston. We should go to Boston for that.
Sounds more like acid to me.
Meet up San on the East Coast. That'd be funny. Yeah, finally get up, big old meetup, and we're all doing these mushrooms and shit. Yeah, I didn't realize everybody was all fucking snake people and shit. You know everybody online, snake people? Fact.
A bunch of my friends had the same experience with these shrooms too, the same shrooms that do make you into lizard people. Maybe it's a strain out here that people have. But I know some mushrooms are definitely way more visual than others. You know, I mean, I'm doing B plus now, but I don't know. I don't know if these are as visual, but I know that certain strains are definitely more visual than others. But I'm all about the fucking visuals.
I just had some golden teachers, and they were a very gray experience. Not colorful, not.
See, I think it was the golden teacher or whatever, but I don't even know, but they fucking make me just laugh my ass off. Like for 4 hours straight, I just fucking laughed my ass off, just at anything. You're in that, I'm in that giggly kind of mood, you know what I mean? Like late night, stayed up too late on a sleepover, fucking back in the day or whatever, where you just fucking giggle at anything.
Right.
Is that when you, I mean, yeah, if I only take like a gram or something, I'll get to that you'll get the yawns, you'll get that ramp up, but you'll only get to the super amplified kind of like gets you really excited, but you don't get much further than that, you know?
Yeah, 2 grams minimum. That's my thought on it. 2 grams minimum.
And then I feel like if I didn't have enough, yeah, he's in for the hero ride.
That's the minimum. That's the minimum dose. If I'm not getting 3.5 grams in, I'm not going.
You're a fairly big guy though, too, Boom.
Yeah.
So, I mean, 2 grams is a nice dose for anybody, beginner, anybody. Like, I don't know.
I like to do it where I can go lay down in my bed too, because I find if I have to sit in a chair on that or something, I'm tensing up too much. You could be outside if you're into being outside. That'd be cool too, but I would be able to go lay in bed, trip out for a little bit anyway.
Some of the best rides I've had, I've like taken some to where I was like just starting the ride, full, you know, peaking, and then fucking being just exhausted from like just the day, and then falling asleep and just fucking sleeping on mushrooms. I've had some crazy fucking rides on in Dreamland on mushrooms, man. Got up just fucking wondering if if shit was real because I just woke up on, you know, tripping and shit. It's a good time.
I definitely don't smoke mushrooms. I eat them. I don't brew them.
Smoke them? Do you get the same effect if you smoke them?
I don't know. I don't smoke them. He's asking, do you smoke them, eat them, or brew them?
That sounds nastier than trying to eat them.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll tell you this: when I eat mushrooms, I don't even like to smoke weed.
Really?
Yeah, I get real nauseous trying to smoke. I'm not a good smoker. My lungs kind of suck, so when I smoke, it's tough on me. When I'm on mushrooms and I try to smoke, I really notice how I get real gaggy. So I just don't. Go with one drug at a time.
Just so.
Yeah, they definitely hit my stomach hard.
Personal results may vary.
Yeah, dude, I love smoking. Like, I almost smoke more of them.
Yeah. Now here's the thing.
Yeah,
back in the day, I used to love to drink
more,
and do them, right? But I don't drink anymore.
Oh my God, you could drink a million beers and not feel drunk at all on shrooms. Yeah, you could just chug beers.
I'm kind of the same way with the mushrooms, though, man. I could fucking go through, you know, a sack. I could definitely put a dent in a sack on fucking some mushrooms.
Yeah, that's it. You just, how much bag you get, how many people you got. That's how much you get.
Exactly right.
You hope there's not too many people. Yeah.
That's where I feel like a tea does a good job.
That's the way we used to do it.
You can stretch it out with a tea more, I think, but I don't know.
Yeah, you think that? So not losing any psychoactive with the tea. I've done the tea a few times, but you know, I'm no expert.
I'm not an expert either by any means. I'm a heavy tripper once in a while rather than a light tripper often. But yeah, like I expect, okay, I'm going to do shrooms Friday and I'm going to feel like shit Saturday, and Sunday I'm going to start to recover, and Monday will suck, but Tuesday I'll be fine. Like, I expect to be wrecked. I'm not always. That's where I find the bed comes in. You can just kind of lay back and relax. But sitting, I find I'm I'm a big guy, right? So if I tense up on something, if I flex, there's a lot going on there. And when you're flexed for 6 hours because you're fucking wrecked on a mushroom trip, days after you're fucking sore.
It's funny.
So I will always take what I'm going to take, and I don't take any more later. Like some of my buddies will split it up, and I'll do like, we'll each have like 2 or 3 grams, and then some of my buddies will take like a cap and a stem, and they'll just gradually do it. I think it's a waste. Like for me, I just take all of it at once. Otherwise, it's a waste. Like I get pissed. My buddy's like, "Oh, he's still got some left." I'm like, "Dude, what the fuck?" Like, it's gonna do it. I don't think it does as much. It doesn't help you as much unless you take it all at once. Your body really quickly adapts to it, and then it doesn't won't push you over the edge.
It's just like an energy buzz.
I'd agree with that.
Just riding it longer.
Yeah.
So
you can only kind of peak
get all
once,
in,
and then you just kind of level off after that.
Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, absolutely right.
I've eaten 2 grams and then like gone an hour and eaten another 1.5 grams kind of thing. That sets you off pretty decent. When it's already, you know what I mean? When you're already start flowing from the first round that you ate, and then you chug the next round, and then it's like, it just seems to push you really deep. But, it's like an afterburner on the.
Yeah, see, I don't usually get a push I don't usually get that. My friends do. My friends swear by it, but I don't get any more effect. If I eat 2 now and then 2 later, that second 2 I should have taken before, because I never get any more.
Maybe that's
further
true.
than I did with that
Once it starts kicking, I stop eating. I'm not trying to gram three.
I think that's different bodies
now, but
yeah.
I'm, munching on them.
I'll try eating 2 of them right away. See what it does. Maybe that's why. It should be 4 grams. 2 of them.
4 is fine. Yeah, 4 or 5.
Figure as much. Been there, done them. It's the inexperience of it, though. I think if you don't want to necessarily, you want to eat enough to feel it. That's why I say like 2 grams is perfect. Because you want to eat enough to really feel it. But you don't want to eat too much to where you're like freaking out the whole fucking time.
Yeah, you want to eat enough to get there, not enough to stay there.
Yeah, it's like parachuting with somebody else.
In 13 hours. Oh my god. Yeah.
Once you get a little experience, you've been on that horse before, so to speak, then you can. That's just my thoughts on it.
I agree. I
never get real extreme with them anyway.
I assume we're all adults here in chat.
Yeah.
Don't need to age restrict this. There better not be any 18 and unders hanging out somewhere else.
Sounds like time for a reset, Miranda Farms.
That's what I like it for. I don't like to go in often. I like to once, maybe twice a year. Try to go pretty deep.
Yeah, and then you write off
check.
the afternoon, and like you say, you write off the day or whatever, and fucking Then you don't got stressors to worry about or nothing to fuck with.
Yeah, exactly.
Either. That's the other thing.
That's when I go to nature, though. Yeah. I go for a long ass hike, mountain bike ride, go way out in the fucking woods, and that's the fucking best place to trip. For me. Get the fucking birds on my fingers. Fucking.
Oh, your buddies turn into
Dude, we got a bird sanctuaries here.
Oh yeah?
No, the birds will come right on your hand. Not just me. My kids' hands, anybody's hands. You just put a sunflower in your hand, they'll fucking come right down to you. You just got to have the right food. Lots of different ones. Chickadees easily. I can get a chickadee so easy to come on my hand with black strap seeds. But even, different wrens, finches, I can get any of them over time if you can just sit still. And it's basically because of these parks. It's open land, and they come to everybody's got seed on the trails. It's a bird sanctuary, so people come to film them. So I think over time birds come to expect it. So they'll come on anybody goes down there on these trails. You can get birds to sit. You just gotta sit there for 5 minutes with. It's amazing. Kind of cool. They get conditioned. Bring the robot, Aldi. I'm gonna bring the robot this time. She's not waterproof though.
That seems like a design flaw.
Sorry to hear that, Rico. I had a buddy too in high school that the older brother took way too much. I don't know what the dosage was, something about drops in the eye, whatever. But same thing, man. They had him on kind of prescription drugs to keep him kind of sane a little bit. And in the end, he ended up committing suicide. He stepped out in front of a semi truck on the fucking highway. But his head was never right, man. He tripped like that, and his fucking head was never right afterward.
On mushrooms or on acid?
Acid.
Yeah, see. That's why I like the mushrooms. You're pretty much safe. I mean, provided they are what you think they are. You can eat some fucking wrong mushrooms and kill yourself too. But yeah, acid, I don't know. I've never fucked with it.
I haven't for.
Oh, I mean, if you can get quality, it's the greatest thing in the world. It's fucking amazing. The problem is that you're probably not.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that's the problem with most drugs, right? That's why they should just be legal. Then, you know, look how many people are buying the legal weed. Hardly anybody be on drugs.
There's lots of people that micro now, so around here I can find it quality. But you know, just you make sure you know the person. The good thing about that kind of stuff is people, if you get it from somebody who's already tried it, now you know at least they can vouch for it. And then the more people that try it, they can vouch for it. So don't be the first one to try it. But if you know somebody that's consistently micro dosing,
that's great advice, Chris.
you
Don't
can
go first.
Something. Don't go first. Don't.
That's pretty funny.
Oh man.
I lost a few dead shows in my time from going first.
So many good reasons to go hang out with you, Chris. So many good reasons to go hang out.
Soon enough. Soon enough.
Yeah, no shit, man. It's not really that far, is it? It's only like a 16-hour drive or something.
No. Yeah.
16 hours. I can't even get to Vancouver.
Holy fuck.
For real?
Still cracking up about the chicken thing.
Vancouver's on the west coast, though.
Yeah. So am I. That's how
you're-
far north I am.
Wow.
You can get to a whole different state. I can't even get to like the main part of my province.
Are you like closer to Alaska then? Boom, is that?
Yeah.
Are you really?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
shit.
closer to Alaska Med Grower than I am to GML.
That's badass. Yeah, I didn't realize you were up there. I thought you were on the East Coast, way north.
I'm from the
He's
East
in the
Coast.
mine.
Who's the guy from the East Coast that's way up north, though?
He's up in the fucking mines.
Was that Tribal Gardens? Is he on the East
Yeah,
Coast?
Tribal might be East Coast.
What's up,
Tim's
Tim?
East Coast. How's it going, Tim?
Fucking Tim.
Going on, boys?
Tribal was
Gentlemen, ladies.
Tribal was Canadian, wasn't he?
Tim's
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
No.
He might be West Coast too.
Thought he was
actually, come to
Canadian.
think of it.
Tribal.
Tribal's Canadian, yeah.
Yeah. He might be West Coast too.
What's up, too?
That dude fucking
Fuck
blows
off.
me away, man. His story, like he had never seen a fucking another plant or nothing. Like he was growing and fucking flowering, and which I guess, you know what I mean. If you're out and nobody's around, fucking do what you do. But we all get to look at everybody else's grows and pictures and see what, you know what I mean. See shit we're doing wrong or not doing wrong, and he was just kind of fucking, I don't know. Did Subcool's recipe and fucking watered it. It worked. Pretty badass. Oh,
Yeah, because he love it there, bragging he's a West Coast guy, but down deep he's an East Coaster. Don't let him fool you.
I'm on the West Coast too, but I'm from the
Oh, are you? Yeah, that's right. I think you said that before, didn't you?
Eastern Minnesota, eh?
Eastern Minnesota. You know it. Don't
Hey,
you know? What you got there, Chris? A little friend.
So, Jilly,
Is that the Jilly meat?
Jilly 1 and 2, baby.
Damn.
you're bigger than mine.
Jilly
Man.
1 and 2 are fucking kicking ass in the tent.
Did you go on the 29th or did you go early as soon as you got them?
I put them in the thing that night of the 29th. Everybody else, I think, did them the next morning. I plopped them into my test tubes that night before. Or it was like 4 in the morning though that day. Yeah. But yeah, my cotyledons are just yellowing out now. Yeah, they're decent. I mean, I'm still struggling with all fucking trying to clone shit and stuff. It's hard to keep it happy for everything, you know? In a small space anyway.
All right. E's got a question here. How many pounds of trim max in the blue hash washing machine? Pounds.
As you can fit. As you can fit.
No. Like third ice, third water, third less than a third. You know, fill the rest with your trim, let it rehydrate, all that good stuff.
So is that like around 1,000 grams?
I don't weigh it, man. It's an eyeball thing. You know, your density to your amount is gonna be.
So I know because I dropped the trim off. To
that 20 gallon, that's at least a 5-gallon bucket that you could put in there. A dry trim.
He's talking the blue machine though. That's like a 7-gallon one.
Yeah, full 5-gallon bucket would be like 1,500 grams easy.
I don't know. I'll go smaller. See, the issue with putting too much material in there is instead of separating the trichomes from the weed, is you blend the trichomes into the weed, right? Now your trichomes open up, and it's just a chunk of crap, right? You're not breaking them off. They need room to move around, is what I'm trying to say. Be separate.
Gotcha. So your maximum is your maximum when it isn't too much to be a maximum, and then that would be the perfect amount.
It's a consistency thing more than it's a weight thing. You're like looking to get the right consistency.
I was just trying to clarify what you said.
Well, you want the water to kind of shear it off the leaf, so you don't want it to, barely move.
Yeah, you want the weed to move freely. Does that make sense? Does that, you don't want weed piled on ice. You want room for stuff to break apart and get away from itself.
I see what he's
getting. It's super jam packed, and you're stirring a mash. All your trichomes are going to rip open and become infused into and you're not going to pull anything out. You'll wash. You put 20 pounds in a 5-gallon bucket, you're getting nothing out of it because it's all just trapped up in there. Right?
Gotcha. You need to free it around.
It needs to be free moving. Yeah.
Let the ice be able to move around. So you're probably better off with doing 2 different batches. Probably not what you wanted to hear.
Yeah. Do a lot of washes. Don't try to get it done. Take your time.
Father Mucker.
Yeah, go find the hash special and look at how long that show goes. That's what a wash and hash is. It's gonna take you some time.
Yeah, that is the hurdle about it. There's no rushing it. There's no speeding it up. There's nothing. It's just doing it.
That's the one advantage to blasting is fucking. There you go.
My chilies are growing all super slow, and I don't know. They're in that new the soil mix that was kicking ass, and now is different. So I'm thinking I might even fucking transplant them. That's how bad I'm mad at it.
Mine aren't looking too bad. They're just down from the light. I mean, I've grabbed one of them. I just haven't had them closer to the light because I'm not worried about it as bad. But they're not looking as bad. They're close. aren't horrible. They aren't horrible.
I think they look small because they're in such a big pot already, but I put them in the number one.
Is that a fabric pot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're probably 4 inches tall or so.
You got any of those jelly beans going, Tim?
Working on their third set.
Jelly?
Yeah,
sangria.
Oh, I got my space bomb on about day 30. Everybody just stood up and walked away at once. That's pretty funny.
Right.
And it's weird because I only noticed because I looked for my cup because I'm out of water, and when I looked back to go get water, everybody was gone.
Yeah,
so these I'm just going to transfer to 1 gallon.
Go ahead, Chris.
Oh, no, go ahead. Show your grow.
I was just going to say,
I don't give a shit about mine.
Yeah, they look nice.
I was just saying, I just dropped a bunch of fucking the Gorilla Glue, what the fucking barbecue Gorilla version 2 on top of that. So I've got 5 of the Agent Orange. I got 5. I got 5, and then I just dropped a bunch of I got a bunch of new babies coming. So it's a little congested over there right now.
You usually do that many strains? 5 strains?
Oh man, there's always at least 15 to 20 floating around. You know, there's at any one time. At one point, at the highest, I was floating 32 around, but it got to be a headache. What's that, Smiley?
That's what you call pimping. 32 of them bitches. That better be working.
That's 32 strains at once. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah.
That's a lot, man.
Yeah, at one point.
That's 64 plants right there. At one point, right? Because you got to clone at some point, and you got to have the original around while you're cloning it. Man.
If we don't talk about numbers, that's just we're bad at math. We're bad at math.
Yeah. As long as it's a multiple of 4, you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right now, I'm actually in the pinch from the last round because before this, you know, Orange Blossoms coming around for the first time. Godiva came around for the first time. The Hashishin came around for the first time. Oh, fuck. What else I've got the garlic punch that came around for the first time. I've got the smash cake that came around for the first time. You know
We're
what
on
I'm
like
saying
7
here?
brand new runs, yeah.
First runs for everything.
Yeah. I've been there.
It's so much more complicated.
It does. It's in pinch right now, where everything's got to be weighed down. You know, and it's like we said there, man. I got two of the at least 2 each of the smash and the garlic. You know what I mean? That are completely different. So I'm like still on the fence of which ones stay in there. You know what I mean? Kind of leaning towards the fuely side, but the other one's good too.
It's the other side of it.
Fruit.
The fruity. Yeah, the primal side. With just a touch of the garlic and gas on each end of each. So, yeah. It was weird. I got a 50-50 of one. I got like one of each, basically. So I got one that was dominant towards each side, the garlics or the GMO, and I got one that was dominant towards the wedding smash or the fucking wedding cake. Yeah, and then I got both the other way, primal leaners with a touch of the other side. So it's a tough call which one I want to keep. Chris just in the days. Perfectly symmetrical almost there, Chris.
Yeah, they look very similar. I'm hoping I get two ladies there.
You only cracked 2 of them, Chris, or is that?
I cracked 2 the week before, and then 3 that week. And the second batch I got on the pop. Mine were a little crinkled. They had a little bit of, there was a lot of, debris in the bag when I got them. You could see there were a couple of them were kind of crunched, and a couple of them were salvageable. And I think these were the 2 that were, I think I got 100% success. I think the other ones were just crunched a little bit. So they weren't really hopeful. I had hope in one of them maybe popping, but my seed popping rate's been pretty fucking good with Kineos, with Irie genetics this last run, and with the Jillies that I had. Most everything popped. I think I had maybe 3 seeds that I didn't have.
I'll be right back
confidence.
there. My mom's not feeling good.
Oh, right on time. I mean, I got 6 for 6. So I got 6 Starstruck. So Starstruck gave me 100%. These bad boys, all these right here, I went 6 for 6. This one's the beast, way bigger than the other ones. But
Position spotlight, yeah. Sorry, Chris, I was a little late on the draw there.
oh, no worries. Want me to show it again?
Sure. Yeah, you go.
These guys here, my room is a fucking disaster right now. This is the biggest Starstruck right here. This guy's above and beyond everything else. This one had a seed that was basically I couldn't get off of it, so she's a little rough. The other ones are in different stages, but this one's my male probably, right? And then the 2 Jillies here, and then the 2 double dragons, distinctly different phenos. This one's nodal spacing is outrageous. Outrageous nodal spacing. It's just fucking, I can't tame this bitch at all. If I take the leaves, just I got to take them off daily. And then this is the other this one's totally different. She's a little pissy at me right now.
Yeah.
Nice.
I
didn't know spacing, Chris. You don't like them that tight, or what?
I'm sorry?
You don't like them that tight at internodes that we were talking about?
Oh, no. It's just very different from the other plant. And the other ones that I had done before, that's a different pheno, I think,
Yeah, I wonder if it had a lot more weight, though. It looked like it was stacking the nugs on there nice.
Oh, yeah. It's looking great, but it's just so different from the other plant. It's I think the other ones, the nugs are going to be, I mean, this is only 3 weeks in a flower, but she looks like she's going to have some teeth. That's pretty decent, but this guy's just fucking, these are going to be donkey dicks.
Yeah, that's going to be big bud style.
Like that.
And this one I just, defoliated hard, and then she was slightly dry. So I let her get slightly dry, and she just immediately, she was immediately unhappy.
Huh.
So she's deficient. I got to feed her. I shouldn't have went with I got lazy and I didn't want to feed her and gave her microbes.
Electrolytes, bro. What are you doing, man?
What's that?
Electrolytes.
Yeah.
Rondo. Everything's better with Rondo. It's got electrolytes.
That is so funny.
You ready for a dab there, Smiley? I seen the Smoky pop up. I didn't want to interrupt Chris with the dab song.
Yeah,
so
I figured.
I
figured when Tim jumps in is when that's like dab time when Tim jumps in. So he's the dab king.
Perfect timing. He came running here, dab. She all right, Chris? Or Tim?
Yeah, my mom's not feeling well, so. She's got a bad leg and has a hard time getting up and down the stairs, so.
Oh.
Yeah, so, yeah, she's sooner or later she'll be up on the second floor, I'm sure. So can't afford to get one of those things go up and downstairs. So I can see more plants in my future. Yeah, I'll do a dab on mute. Fucking shit kills me.
Well, we don't have to, man.
Oh, come on, Smiley.
Tim.
Make it all fun about it. You're like, oh,
Yeah, you guys are all talking about mushrooms. I'm like, fuck, should I go on there or should I not go on there? So, yeah, Sam, mine looks just like yours, Boom. Is that fresh rosin? Yeah, me too. I got 17.5% today, boys, with the hair straightener.
Nice.
She's coming up.
That's some of the hash that we washed on the show that I pressed out.
Yeah, but
It's almost gone.
yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you still got some? Eagles got none.
Oh yeah, I still got a bunch. I still had a bunch from the previous runs though. So I got 3 runs of hash in a row.
You want
Jesus.
2020 not to be over? The fuck?
Cheers, white feather. Cheers, I love it.
What up, white fella?
Hold it 25. Man, that was pretty good. I think I'm going back in, guys. That's the only thing I like about this titanium material deal. Is I can go immediately back in. How long do you actually have to let the fucking quartz cool before you go back in? What is the etiquette on that? I've cracked a lot of shit. Nobody's got no good advice for me on that one.
I got no Q-tips, so I can't clean them afterwards. So every time I got to do a dab, I got to drop it in something to clean it instead of burning the shit out of them motherfuckers.
This shit
Tasty.
right here. You guys are in Michigan and you see this guy, and you know, something like that tastes like fucking juicy fruit bubblegum. That's what it tastes like. Juicy fruit.
Eat 10 seconds, no way. So you can go right back in on quartz. Is that what I'm basically saying? Wait 10 seconds.
If you have
can
quartz,
go back
yeah,
in.
but if it's like a glass banger will crack. But if you get a good quartz one, you know, you can heat it up to 1,000 degrees, no problem. You can hit it, you know, for 10 seconds like I do. Cold start them.
This week in the
I like to take my dab and put it right here on the edge. And I find with this banger, it's perfect. I heat for 10 seconds. And at the end of 10 seconds, the dab runs down to the bottom. So like you get it all at once instead of turning it into reclaim first. Go ahead, Smiley. I cut you off.
No, I was just talking to E in chat. He's talking about the New World Order. I was laughing. I just heard this today that we should name our dictators names like we did back in the days when they were like, you know, dictators and tyranny, like Ivan the Terrible and shit. It should be fucking Gretchen the Terrible and whatever else. I was dying about that. Like, yeah, they're just trying to enforce it.
Trump the angry
Smiley.
peach. Wasn't it James and the giant peach, Trump and the angry peach? So was that the Matt Tech there, Boom? You muted.
That was the Matt Tech.
So did you bring out a lot of the THCA out of it?
No, I don't know.
Kind of.
But that's
Would you
what
say
it
you
was
could keep
before.
going with it?
I think you could. I think you'd go cooler than I did too. Like I was going full temp on it. I don't even know what the temperature was. I was just playing, right? But it's definitely neat. You know, it goes from that crumbly consistency that you can't put back together to, you know, it's basically dabbable material now. It's a little dark, but it's still ash. But it's definitely pliable now. It comes off nice and clean. It's easier to work with like this.
What's up, G3? Mr. Speed? G13's in the house even. What's up, man? We got some G's. We got a G13. We got a G3. What's up?
Yeah. Noah the Grower was in the chat earlier too. I don't know if he's still around. What's up, Noah?
So Smiley, at some point we got to have that quantum biology class.
I can direct you to one if you were curious about it.
I think that shit's pretty. That's that whole realm of theoretical physics and like.
It's proven how to happen. We just don't exactly understand how. That's the weird part about it. They can prove the phenomena happens. They're just trying to wrap their head around how that's happening. So quantum is kind of their explanation for it, but it still is like the whole idea of quantum anything, physics, all of it is like fucking mind fuck. You know what I mean?
Well, it just comes down to the chemistry of it. I mean, that's why it's theoretical chemistry and quantum biology is basically
the idea, though,
it's that whole.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, Chris.
No. I don't know anything about it really. I've read about it, and you get the podcasts on it, and you get some science magazine has had a couple different things on it, but as far as it's all frontier. That's the like going to Mars. It's the future. Same with just the science of the plant in general. Science is so fucking behind because nobody believes in science. We got a bunch of people that want to poo-poo on people that spend their life trying to dedicate themselves to educating themselves on a specific subject. And sadly, these days, great like professors are no longer. Yeah.
That's why.
We don't have.
They come out and teach you stupid fucking shit like that. Like that's the dumbest damn thing I ever.
Well, I mean, that's part of the core. That's the coursework. I mean, the syllabus may prevent, but those great teachers aren't usually teaching syllabus work. They're doing 300 and 400 level classes, which are smaller and they're more, that's upper classmen courses. So the first 2 years, you got to get your grunt work under your belt and make sure that your math and your science is up to snuff with everybody else. Because sadly, a student who goes to high school, who goes to college from Texas, doesn't have the same education as a student who comes from Massachusetts. Massachusetts has a higher, there's a federal standards level, but as far as how those students go to college prepared is markedly different. And in Texas, they're still teaching God in the classroom, and they still haven't. It's the textbooks are all slanted, so the science isn't even there. They still, there's no respect for the what we do to the environment, both poisoning lakes and streams. We all see it. We all hike around. We see what happens in our communities. We see what happens at the beaches and everything else. I mean, that we are definitely having there's a man-made impact on our world, and we need to do a better job of managing this down to the community. It's scary shit. But I think it goes back to professors. It's professors, the reason why it's most professors from the 50s and 30s and 40s after the World War II, they were all influenced by ag industry because they were paying for these new wings on all these universities, and all these universities were in bed with all the big industrial titans that were fucking still taking advantage of the worker. Before the 30s and 40s, you weren't even getting paid in dollars. You got paid in mining tokens so that you could then spend in the company store. So there was commerce. So things have evolved overall, but like right now, like the reference to that education and that science that's bringing us to another level of understanding. There's not many people in it because everybody, it's a struggle. It's a lifetime of education at the expense. These guys aren't making much. I know everybody says like Senator Warren makes $400,000 at Harvard, and the average Harvard professor does make about $500,000 a year. Schools make a lot of money, but the average.
That's the problem. They make free money because they get to give out student.
Well, only at those elite, the elite, yeah.
That, and they get money for it, and they fuck all the students out of their money, so that they're strapped to $1 million in debt before they're even fucking able to work. That's part of the problem. It's a fucking system.
It is to some degree, but you don't have to go. I mean, GMF says it. Like Raptors going to community college. You don't need to do your first 2 years of coursework at an elite institution. If you get a 4.0 from your local community college, Raptors spending just over $1,000 a semester. So 5 courses, he's paying about $1,000. It's very cheap, $1,200, I think he said. So I don't know if he's in chat, but it was really economical. And he busts his ass, and after 2 years, now he can look at UCSD or an ag school or a program that he really wants, and only pay for 2 years of the college. Plus, you'll always have to, as long as you're in contact with the school that you want to go to and their registrar to make sure that your credits will transfer to that other college, you can be sure that whatever you take at that community college will transfer on, as long as you can test out. You might have to take a test at the new university to make sure that you comprehended to their standards. But there's ways of saving money, but I just think that I love the educate yourself, and you don't need a fucking degree for shit. Just keep educating yourself no matter what. But I also hold reverence for the degree, because there is a lot of people that lack critical thought. they go down this fucking rabbit hole, and they're so committed to this their idea, but they're so fucking wrong. And it's like evident, in all different aspects of growing or building a house or whatever their vocation would be. They're just, you got to keep your mind open to the possibilities.
We went from quantum biology to the Green New Deal onto fucking colleges and schools.
Wait, we forgot about the Trail of Tears.
Covered a lot of ground there.
They actually got some weed courses now in the community colleges here in Canada. I know Niagara College has one. Hits a whole bunch of aspects of the industry, and then I think there's one in New Brunswick, up in Miramichi Fishing Town, up there, that was putting one on also. But it's like what like Chris was just saying there with ganja, courses, $1,000-$1,200 for a course, right? 2-year courses, you're talking quite a bit more, but yeah, anyway.
Yeah, I'm talking more for our younger people. Like I'm I tell my kids, when you're ready for school, you're ready for school, but make sure you're still learning something. But I think, for our younger people, I think don't be afraid to take a couple of years off. But I really think college is a great way to go if you can do it cheaply, or you can get help. Or sadly, there's less and less jobs in the middle, although we just got a Whole Foods that opened up down here, and they're paying $15 an hour. So at least they've kind of moved up the standard for the low end. But yeah, there's not a lot of jobs in the middle.
Yep.
Get one of those $500,000 university jobs.
Yeah, no shit. Try to pay back your student loans for fucking getting there. That's why they got to pay damn much.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
doctors they make a shit ton of money, and they do just as much education as as most research scientists.
What's up, Pete's Fan 420?
That's what's up, man?
I think he's from
Pat's
Boston.
fan. I said Pete's
Fan.
fan too, didn't I? I said Pat's fan.
I'm sure and a pizza too.
Sorry, Pat's fan. My bad. My bad.
Switch
That's
my mic
fucking
again.
funny.
That thing switches. Is it different now? Does I sound different now?
Yeah. A little clear.
Hmm.
What does it switch on you every time you turn it on?
Yeah, I gotta switch it back to my mic. It was on the mic on my laptop.
Yeah, that one works tons better. It's clear, super clear. I can't help but wonder if you've been using the laptop, thinking you've been using that one the whole time and you've been using the laptop one all this time.
Yeah. Who knew there's that little
Is there
line
night and day?
microphone it's using?
That one's much better. No edibles tonight, Boom?
Right?
Yeah, I just ate a cookie.
Did you?
Yeah.
Missed it.
We're expecting gummies. Can't switch.
Yeah, we're switching up. We got a cookie going tonight. There might be some gummies in the fridge too. Go check.
I'm fixing to make me some too. It's way past due to have something laying around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we're just wrapping up the end of our gummies, and then we're gonna make the new run of the new recipe. So
Ooh.
that'll be fun.
What new recipe?
Oh, one of the Diamond Delight ones. She's got really good looking stuff. She's on YouTube.
Cool.
So what would change from the last batch to the new batch? What's different?
I don't know what went in the last batch. I don't make them. I just grow the weed and make the hash, press the rosin. Now somebody else can learn how to bake. It's not my deal. Sorry, guys. I'm no help on that one.
You're just a taste tester, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I'm just proof they work. No, Diamond Delight Edibles. Check her out. Whatever you like, get it going.
Now,
She
does
had
she sell edibles or does recipes or something?
everything. Anything you want. You want a medicated steak? Boom, got you covered. You want some gummy bears? Got you covered.
There you go, Eagle. You want to get boom? Got
Peach
you
cobbler? Peach cobbler? Boom, covered. She's making all kinds of stuff.
We ain't never had a good edible person on the show. Yeah. Keep reaching out to Double D, but keep forgetting.
Medicated steak, dude. Why do we always talk so much food? Fuck.
Ketchup,
Dude, I put on 30.
mustard.
I put on 30 pounds in 7 months. Too much food talk.
Let's do it all, Rich. The wife cook up some edibles.
Yeah, no shit.
Anybody?
I think he was wanting the
What's
wife.
that chef that went live today on here? I'm not gonna say his name because he's another show or whatever, but I don't know if it's all right to ask there or mention it.
Yeah, look, go ahead. We're not biased.
The
shows.
wellness soldier there. He did some edibles today.
Right on.
Yeah.
What did he make? Cookies?
He was using the that butter machine, so he made some butter and yeah, just basic for new viewers. Went live and had about 15, 20 people watching. You know, he had that butter thing. He showed that off and stuff, but yeah, you know, basic. But he's got some good stuff on there.
Yeah.
The steak made me think of it.
Crock-pot.
Yeah.
That's a great tip, Tim, with the edibles. This guy's a fucking master of the edibles.
Yeah, he looks.
Keep
I haven't gone
beer
through a lot
can,
of his
chicken.
shows, but
Nice.
I feel like I'm a top chat or something.
I'm trying to get chat up here now.
Top chat. Switch off top chat. That got me earlier. Fuckers. Son of a bitch. You always know it too because you're like looking at chat like, what the fuck are they talking about? Like, man, top chat, damn it.
The only thing I can think that why there would be a reason for top chat is for like when like a real huge chat, maybe when there's like 700 or something, you know what I mean? Just to keep slowing it down so you get most of, you know, maybe you're not into it, but you just want to read it. Maybe I don't know. But yeah, for the most part, it's stupid. I don't get it.
Oh, Boom's posting the link. If you don't know, now you know.
There you go, guys. That lady is awesome. She's got, you know, more information than we found anywhere else for sure.
Nice. I subscribe.
Oh, now I'm gaining another fucking 30 pounds.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Look at this shit.
Nerds
Right.
ropes and
Twix bars. Chocolate fudge
Twix.
is just the best thing ever. Fuck. Dude, I gotta go grab this. I just got a nice bar of chocolate, Valrhona.
Fucking Chris is gonna go make an infusion right now.
I got the oil ready to go.
There you go. That's all you need. That's the hard part, making the infusion. I say the hard part. That's not the hard part. That's the part that you need to have done first. Once you have that, anything you want to make, it's yours. Do it.
The world
Just
is
do
your
it.
oyster.
Just do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
You could add it to the butter you dip your lobster in.
You absolutely can. You made some popcorn, throw that butter on that popcorn. Now you got medicated popcorn. It's not, you know, pretty simple concepts.
How do you make stuff like that? Like that gal stay that's tiny, man. How she make all them
I know,
sugary
right?
goods and stuff like that and stay that thin? I would be just gorging on sugars.
Is that chocolate bar, Chris? Is that what you're showing? What's the name on that?
This is like the
Is that
best
like a
chocolate
brand
in the
name
world.
chocolate bar or something?
Valrhona. Yeah, it's yeah, if you want the best, this is the best chocolate.
No doubt. No doubt. Never heard of it, but no doubt.
Yeah,
Never heard of it either.
$20 a pound. Some of them are $30 a pound, but it's definitely it's as much as you have to spend.
Mm.
I only buy a little bit of that. I'll buy some, I'll make that for the top end stuff, and then I'll buy a lot of you can make just with the right cocoa powders. There's different types of cocoa powders. There's the alkalized and the non-alkalized. So there's Dutch and non-Dutch, but they react differently to the chocolate. But you can make your own chocolate pretty cheaply with cocoa powder.
Does it come with a golden ticket?
Dude, they got to bring back somebody's got to bring back the golden ticket. That was like the greatest thing ever, right? One of the best movies.
My boy wants to know where it comes from.
Boston, duh.
No. This is
German or Swiss.
Yeah, everything's Swiss or Dutch, but Dutch is more processed. But yeah, Swiss is the best in the world, right?
I can buy a Wonka bar for 5 bits. I don't know. That comes with a golden ticket too.
Yeah.
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 Oh, funny shit. I just don't know. I mean, I feel like the fine chocolate would be, if you're getting a medible, you don't really give a fuck what the chocolate is, right? Like, it's doing the trick.
I guess
Uh,
it depends on how well you get everything out of the taste of the oil that you're making. I guess if it's still got a chlorophyll taste. My chocolate, I don't taste any fucking
I was gonna say chocolate hides it really well.
yeah.
It's always good too. I always, anytime I see cannabis chocolate, I snag some of that. I'm a fan of fucking chocolate. Gummies. I had some excellent nerd chunks the other day. They're like a gummy center, and then they had fucking nerds all around them. They're like chunks, nerd chunks, I think they called them. The fuckers were good.
Yeah, you can make those
Sour.
on that Delight show too. That's how I found her. Someone turned me on, but that was the one that sold me. I go, those are what I want to make.
I like the Buckeyes too. You guys ever make the Buckeyes? Like the medicated like peanut butter balls with the fucking chocolate outside? Them are really good. These Canada Twig bars look pretty fucking amazing. Oh, fudge. I love fudge, by the way. And that's an easy one to make, man. Some butter and fucking some fudge. Make up some can of fudge. That shit's dangerous around the holidays, right there.
Yeah, or even your own fudge is basically, you can make the easy. You buy a tub of that Jif stuff. The recipe's on the back of it. The fudge recipe. That's a really good recipe, a simple recipe to make a good fudge without needing a candy thermometer, where you have to bring it up to that ball temperature. If you don't have a good candy thermometer, sometimes it's a little tough and you scald the fudge trying to bring it to a boil. But if you don't, it's basically a can of condensed milk, some sugar, fucking chocolate, and it's you just raise it at the temp. It's not that hard. Buy yourself a $7 candy thermometer, and you got a home run. It's easy to make the fudge, because my fudge shop down the street is $10 a pound. So I like to avoid
up until the packing part, Chris. The packing the fudge part is the part I don't like, and some people.
Oh, I love packing fudge, baby. There's nothing better than fudge packing.
Sorry, I couldn't help it, dude. Couldn't help it. It was just hanging out there. Somebody had to. It was just there.
I'm surprised he didn't walk himself into it. I can't believe nobody else but me seemed to catch
when they fold the fudge and kind of
the chicken thing earlier.
How do you handle the fudge?
Did nobody else?
Hi, cuz.
Did
Good evening. Thanks for tuning in with us.
Oh yeah, what's up, night? Cuz love it.
Because I love it's leaving.
Night,
buddy. Trying to get caught up here with chat.
Nope. Nope, not chat.
Yeah, cocoa powder is just chocolate. 619-664. Yeah, if you just take cocoa powder and you can make chocolate out of that. Basically, it's just sugar, and I use like a condensed milk. But yeah, you can make chocolate from just the cocoa powder easily. It's
okay. So I got to butt in now, Chris, because you've been talking about chocolate for enough times. Here, I got to ask you a question. Have you tried the snorting the cacao? Chefs do it over in France and shit. They have little machines that they put it on and they'll shoot up their nose. It's like fancy chefs do it. And basically it's the raw. I don't know what it is. I'm not a chemist or anything, but it does the same effects as chocolate does. It gives you the euphoric effect, supposedly. I've never tried it, and yeah. Anyway, so have you tried that?
No, I bet you they're using some really nice stuff though, because you can pay a lot for some of those cacao
beans or something, or I don't know.
The powdered, the ground powder, or even the bean. If you can get the beans and grind them yourself, that's even more work. But I think that's the freshest way.
Oh yeah, they got crazy little fucking machines that like catapult the shit up your nose and everything, man. Like, it's a big fucking
lot of
deal.
this shit is imitation. It's not even real chocolate. It's not made from. It's not even made from.
Oh
the
yeah,
beans.
that's a big deal. Like at French.
I gotta look this shit up.
Oh yeah. Fuck, I seen that a few years ago.
Look up snuff packing. I've seen those machines.
Fuck. Somebody will pick it up.
Kill fucking chefs and shit. That subject was just crazy enough to summon Green 13.
Oh yeah, I'm just pleased. Yeah. Oh.
Well, good morning, G13. How you doing, man?
He was around there, buddy. I caught it. I've been here for ages. My daughter should have got up an hour and a half ago, but she hasn't got up. I'm like, I'm not going on because May will get up and then I'll have to, but she ain't got up, so fuck it. I thought I'd say, I don't think it was a chicken, but he did say something would come on his hand, some type of bird. Oh, no, seriously, when you're tripping, man, the birds land on your hands everywhere. It's true. One came on me.
All you need's a little molasses, he said.
No, they all come all over
on
me.
Your sand.
He's baiting chickens to come on him,
He was so into it when he said it too. It was fucking hilarious. Nobody else on the panel seemed to catch it, man. I was like, that is hilarious.
One of those things where it's like, what was I gonna say? Kind of got a little. They'll come on my hands constantly.
Fudge packing, Smiley. Come on. Grow up now. Come
on. Tim went to catapulting chocolate.
Well, fuck, isn't this called the rabbit hole? Fuck.
That was great.
Fuck, Ganja growers. Right? Didn't he say he was on shrooms at the start of the place there? Fucking, so, I thought fucking that'd be fit right in. Fuck.
This puppy
looking pup. Is it a bloodhound, Green 13? What's the breed? Basset, blood?
Everybody says the same two things, buddy, and it's none of them. No. It's a Bracco Italiano, so it is an Italian pointer. And it'll have a.
What are you doing?
How good is that?
Do they come like?
Oh, look at that!
Do they get like different colored spots?
Good timing.
Hey, her roan, the speckled-ing, it won't. She's adding some now, so on her back she's got lots of roan.
Well, but would there be like a brother or a sister with like they have the red and the blue like in the hound dog?
Beautiful color.
Like okay, so
oh my god.
For the Braccos, there's in one region there's orange, and in another region there's a brown, chocolate brown speckled one, and her mum was orange and her dad was chocolate brown, and she's right bang in the middle. In the sunlight, she's a bit more orange.
All right. Look at that fat belly.
Look at them bunny ears. She's got some ears, man.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yes, she does.
They're like elephant ears. You know what I mean? The thin.
Look at those paws.
You know what I mean?
She'll be able to fly soon.
Dude,
you're on mute.
She's already sitting on command. Like, I don't know if that's a really easy thing to do, but damn, she goes back door to take a shit. Like, not always, but no shit. I've got to touch wood because it's going really well. I mean, I'm sure she can forget all this stuff quite quickly, but yeah, she's the star of the show over here right now.
She'll be 70 pounds.
Will it get 70 pounds? Is that what you asked, Chris? That's a big dog.
Yeah, so I was wondering. Yeah.
Yeah, they look like they get pretty big.
Sorry, I had to put her in my little one's arms. She came down the stairs in her dressing gown, and I was like, it's puppy time. I'll show you a picture of an adult. They're big.
Yeah, that's what I thought he said. I thought he said they were like 60 to 80 pounds or something like that. Yeah. It's a big ass dog. That's why it's got big ass ears.
I don't think they.
I would call it big medium. They're quite long. A big medium dog.
So you're trying to tell me like the ears are like a paw type thing, Chris? Like when you see a dog with big paws, you're gonna like, oh, that's gonna be a big dog. You're trying to tell me like you see them big ears, like, oh, he's gonna grow into them ears. That's gonna be a big dog.
I hope so. Otherwise, you got Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer over there.
Dumbo.
Those are big ears.
Yeah, it's like basketball. Big feet means, you know.
What does it mean?
Good offense.
Big dick.
I wouldn't know.
Sorry, did you not know about that one?
Size 10 here.
Good offense. Nice. Nice. I feel like this is the ambiguously gay episode.
It's experimental, mate. It's not straight gay.
Do you remember that? It was, Saturday Night Live, wasn't it? The ambiguous.
We're open to everybody.
Do you remember that cartoon? Anybody?
Bueller?
Isn't that South Park? Wasn't that South Park?
I thought it was Saturday Night Live, but maybe not. I don't know. It was the ambiguously gay duo where it was like Batman and Robin, but they were like, they had like all these weird, weird like
poses. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, the one was like flying, and the
that
other one was
Saturday
like
Night.
hugged on his back. But every time he was flying, it looked like he was humping him in the butt. And shit. Like that was a cartoon. It was a fucking.
Man.
I could have swear it was on Saturday Night Live. Maybe I'm wrong there. Somebody in chat.
You're right. It was Saturday Night Live. It was.
Watch it. How we doing? Cute puppy.
Good morning.
Off you go. Right, I'm out, boys. Just wanted to come in and be smutty for a bit. I'll catch you later. Have a great day.
Yeah, later,
love
Green
everybody.
13. Have a good one, man.
Have a great day,
Enjoy, brother.
Cool guy, man. It's a cool dog.
Yeah, they're saying that SNL.
It's weird that he's like, you know, I mean, like they're hours ahead of us. So like right now is his time. Everybody's getting ready for all their shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
We forgot to ask him about the fucking kale thing over there. Didn't Jim say that was a European thing? He could have gave us the skinny. Hell yeah, all the chefs are over here fucking doing kale snuff.
I gotta look up the slingshot thing.
That's a big old cat you get out there, Tim.
Was it MTV? Was it all the way back to that?
Oh, it's just a baby.
I know they never get away
It's
with
a baby
cartoon today.
Yeah, I don't even know how old he is. Yeah. It's a baby. Well, he's not a year old, I know that. But that's for sure. Burn cat. Loves sleeping in the weed plants. Fuck. Can't keep him out of there, man. Yeah. That's why I'm always running.
As long as they don't piss and shit in it.
No, they don't actually. 3 cats and the dog upstairs keeps me running. Cats are in and out all night. So, and you gotta, when they're up on the deck, you usually know the raccoons are around. And the raccoons got one of my last cats. And when I first moved here, like our raccoons are fucking big raccoons, like big. You know, we're talking fucking big. So I'd be ready. I'd all drunked up, fucking, you know, on a fucking tear for a couple of days and shit. And I'd put garbage outside so the fucking raccoons would come up on the deck, man. I'd sit up there in the dark with the fucking broom and shit. And I had the deck all chicken wired in so the cats could get into it and not go out in the yard. So when the fucking raccoon got in there, he was having a hard time getting out of there too, right? Holy fuck, I fucking get him a few times and they were coming back in the yard. So then I put the fence up in the rest of the yard and with the dog pissing on there, and he goes after them. They don't come in anymore. I actually feed 3 or 4 out front. They'll come up like right to my front door and like look in when I got the screen door open. They won't wreck anything or anything. And you talk to them and they'll back off, and bring them water and you bring them dog food or whatever. It's pretty funny. I got a couple deer too. I can go out there. Mother deer, she has babies all the time. She'll let me pat her and everything. Yeah, so kind of neat.
I haven't had it.
So is that a Rollins sun on your shoulder there, Boom? That's what it looked like. The same sun Rollins has got on his back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right on. Good eye, huh?
Yeah, that's a good eye. You asked me, is that a what on my shoulder? And I was looking at my camera going, what?
I'm a huge Rollins fan, man. I just rock down to some Henry Rollins, man. That cat was just so fucking intense. It's hard to watch that cat now after, you know, watching him rock out and being so intense over the years to see him like on the History Channel now. It's like, you know what I mean? It's a crazy path Mr. Rollins has been on there.
Yeah.
Very smart dude, though.
He's done everything, too. He's acted in movies and, you know, does like a travel thing, travel show.
Oh, what is that? That's just my grinder. Gonna pack another. I'm using the glass 1E tonight. I need to upgrade my smoking game to something healthier. I'm thinking of buying another Vapor Brothers and maybe a bong too.
I enjoy my joints. I don't think I'll ever give up the joint.
Yeah, no, I love it, but I like a change up too. I think it's probably it would be healthier if I freaking went to a Vapor Brothers though, you know, just for the long term.
Yeah, well, I did that dab earlier, and that was a cold dab start. They fucking burn so long, but I love the way I don't know, maybe if you through the heat, you'll get different phases and flavors from a cold dab, I find, which is really neat from fresh pressed flower, but you will hit that fucking gross flavor towards the end when, you know, the smoke gets heavy and the oil gets black. But I find that's where your good fucking puff is, all the carcinogenic shit from that reason. But yeah, it's funny how it goes through different stages. And when I just do one, I do one and it's about 680, 650, and I put it in there, I don't get those flavors at all. It's more like boom, and you know, you're out and it's done and you're coughing to death, right? My lungs are so bad from years of smoking hard drugs, like you take Brillo pad that you wash your sinks with, the steel, and you'd use that in pipes, right? Fucking to smoke your hard drugs on. So my lungs are shot. I actually, I got, and hence quitting smoking was all that. But Yeah, so I cough like a motherfucker. I wish I actually had a magnetic vest to wear, maybe to take some of the fucking, all the metal particles that are probably embedded in my lungs, truthfully, out of me, right? You know what I mean? Because you just feel, where you feel sick. It's like when I take RSO or something, it seems to go right where it needs to go. You know what I mean? Which is great when I have it, but yeah. Anyway.
Oh man, Tim, that shit scares me. Every time I've been into a CAT scan, they're like, "You got any metal in your body?" I'm all like, I'm afraid of just what you're saying. All that shit just comes fucking ripping out of my fucking chest. Like a fucking reverse buckshot or some shit.
No, man, I'm not kidding. I had 3rd-degree burns, down my throat and into my lungs and shit. So, it's no fucking joke. 15, 20 minutes coughing out a piece of fucking Brillo, and you're looking like this for 3 weeks, and you got to lie to everybody why, right? It's fucking shitty life, but it is what it is.
Tough.
Hey, bad choices. But you know what? Shit happens. You live and learn, right?
Yep. Just smoke weed. That's all you need, baby.
Hey, that sounds like a dab. But no, I mean, I couldn't be more happier,
That's
weed
good.
has saved my life. So.
Oh yeah, man. Good.
Sorry.
I agree.
Amen, Tim.
Yeah, like Magneto. Yeah, like Magneto. Anyway, let's mute this fucker. Let's go for one. This is a rabbit hour, isn't it? It's got to be somewhere.
Yeah,
it's fucking 4:20 somewheres in the world. I wonder
God
where. I wonder where.
Tim asked for a dab. Tim's gonna get a dab.
Let's go for a dab.
Wasn't it ass dabs on the 440? Wasn't that the thing?
I don't want no ass dabs. Is that like an unlimited filter? Just like anything else, like alcohol or whatever. Take fucking dabs straight to your ass. Are you just like completely fucked up? Is that the methodology there?
Might be why the show got fucking fucked up today. Talking about that.
I don't even know what said that. That's funny because that had to have been probably one of the most innocent shows to air in I don't know how long. I still haven't gotten in trouble for the one where I sat there and said fuck. I don't know how many times. Had to have been over 100. Encouraged people in chat to say it. Still never got taken down or as much trouble as last place. I always forget, man. I'm like welding on this fucking titanium nail over here and shit. Smelting. I'm smelting dabs over here.
We're going in hot. Gonna try to vaporize it without even touching it.
COVID dab 6 feet away. Oh man, this shit's good. Man. That is good, man. I just wish it wasn't so hard on my lungs. So what I was asking about that boom was, do you think the ceiling on that is like, because that's what you were shooting for, right? To hit the A. So it was like kind of a limitless ceiling, so you could like smoke, get higher and higher and higher.
Yeah.
So did you hit that mark? Would you say that happened?
It's possible. I definitely get high as shit off it. I hadn't really been smoking the other stuff because it was hard to work with. I mainly did it to try to change the consistency up a little bit, get it a little easier to work with, and achieve that for sure. But it definitely unlocked a lot more terps Like when I smell that jar, when I smell the other jar, that jar is like, whoa, way better. And that one came out super dark too, though. I've done it with a couple other things that didn't come out as dark. So if the color's putting you off on that one, I'm not sure why that one in particular came out so much darker. But
color doesn't bother.
No,
it
not
really
so
doesn't. I know it's just oxidization there. You know, that doesn't bother me. I actually judge that on my hash that way, to be honest with you. The quicker, when I'm doing my pulls, the quicker that shit's turning brown, I'm like, that's good hash right there. If I fucking pull that shit and it stays green for fucking longer, I'm like, that might not be as good. But if I pull it and it starts instantly like wanting to turn brown and I have to start breaking it down immediately, that's full melty shit right there.
Yeah.
Every time.
Night, Stu. Stu's taking off.
Later, Stu.
Cannabis, hi boy, a bunch of people in chat. Mr. Speed, G3, Stony, Magister. Hi boy, 619. Some people I haven't seen in a while, and some people I've seen a lot, and a couple people I've never seen at all.
Oh shit. I'm baked now, man. Fuck. That's a good one.
Try to get caught up in chat.
Crickets.
Chirpity chirp chirp.
Oh shit.
So I guess it's be good time as any, since what the hell? What you got going on the 30th, Smiley?
30th?
Would you be interested in sitting in on the 30th?
I got my show on the 28th.
Well, that wasn't the question.
I'm ready. 30th.
This one, they'd be like, this is, it'd be, actually, it would be perfect lineup for you, as far as that goes. If I had one to like ask you for, it would be this would be a good one for you. I got a good reason. I got a good reason this time. It's not just I want the day. Well, actually, the 30th is, I sent you the link there for the social club. That's my daughter's boyfriend is in a heavy metal band, and he's playing that night. And that'll be the first time I get to go see him play. She asked me if I could be present, and fucking what better to go see? What place to go see the boyfriend play the first heavy metal band, or first time seeing played than at the Vehicle City Social Devil's Night. So, you know what I mean? A cannabis club is basically what it is. So I'll be able to go hang out with my daughter, fucking smoke some good cannabis, watch the boyfriend play. Maybe I can talk him into doing the dab song. I'll record the dab song live. I'll be like, dab song. But the original version would be cool. Can you fucking see that though? A bunch of fucking room full of people fucking not knowing what the fuck it is. And they're all just rocking out T for 2 and shit. A bunch of people go,
what's he play?
What the fuck just happened? What's that? Boom?
You better be the bass player or the drummer.
Oh,
what's he play?
He's a bass player.
Bass player. There you go. Rhythm section.
All right, I'm not as worried now.
Like it. So who's coming on then? Or I gotta find a guest too.
No. Let me get to the thing. It's the Grow Ghost, which let me go over to Instagram here. He's an organic guy, heavy organic, KNF, all that good stuff.
Oh,
yeah. He's like, oh. Show that shit. Oh.
Well, you worked it all up like it was like Jeff Lowenfels or something. I was all excited.
Hold on.
Hey, because you said you've talked to Jeff before, and I'm like, oh man. You're like, no,
I
this
know.
one.
I still haven't sent that email either.
Yeah.
Which
whatever.
by now I'm more than ready. Yeah.
No, but he knows Jeff.
This would be a good one for it. Trust me. Trust me on this one. You'll be all right. Anyways, you want to cover me on that day?
Probably can, yeah.
And maybe.
Yeah. It's tough, man. Like, I don't know. I got to plan my schedule around it to be there at 11:30. So I'm already doing that Wednesday, so I'll have to make sure I plan
double up on the same week.
Double up, yeah. It can work out. I got to plan on it. That's all. Get it. Talk some natural farming.
It should be like second nature in your sleep kind of stuff.
Yeah. These are questions you usually ask me. I'm not on live. Just saying. That's cool though, man. I'm excited you get to go see him play. That'll be cool. Especially where it's at, you can sit there and smoke down the whole time. Not have to worry about it.
I should just drag the laptop down. But then I got to cancel on him. That was the only thing that I thought about doing that. But then I was like, then I got to cancel on this cat. And he was dead set because his fucking, the ghost in his name, he wanted Halloween. He actually wanted Halloween.
It's Halloween.
I was like, sorry, dude. The best I can do is the 30th, which is Devil's Night.
I'll have to go look.
Unless you got
see what's
like
up.
shit, Devil's Night? Hell no. I definitely got plans on Devil's Night. Didn't even realize. Sorry, dude. Pre-booked.
Well, cheers, guys. I got to take off. Good catching up with everybody. Nice to catch one live instead of on the replay for once.
Yeah.
Have a good one, guys. Later.
Hi, Boom.
Thank you, Boom. It's cool fucking to catch you on alive, man. It's been a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while. Weekend heavy. Have a good one, everybody. Take care.
Peace.
You too, bro.
Hey, Boom.
Thanks for popping in. Nobody gave him a boom. We gotta give boom. He didn't even give himself a boom, damn it. Boom.
Boom.
I forgot to ask him if he had anything going in this garden or anything. We just went total rabbit hole.
For who, Boom?
Yeah.
Boom's been doing lives, man. His garden's looking killer right now. Gets on there and does his little witch's brew. I keep telling him fucking he's got to have like a little stir stick or something and do a cackle with a witch's hat on when he's fucking mixing. I know Chris does that. He's like, my pretties will love this.
That's organic potion.
Right? Throw the magic in there.
Dude, I am 2 miles from the epicenter of all things ghostly. Salem.
Oh, that's where they burned them all. Right? That's where Yeah.
Yeah, we got lots of fake fortune tellers and overpriced crystal shops and fucking people reading this and doing that and fucking just bilking people with crazy shit. There's a few people that are pretty impressive, but a lot of the people are just like, it's just kitschy now. It's just become kitschy. There's not that many fortune tellers that actually know their shit.
Yeah.
It's gotta be a pretty cool time or place this time of year, though, man. Seemed like Salem would be
Right now,
popping around fucking Halloween.
It's like Mardi Gras for here. I mean, it's crazy. This year they're trying to keep it away. It's the last 2 weekends. It's been a super spreader event every weekend, just packed. But they canceled everything, so there's no vendors. There's no other than the bars and restaurants that exist. There's no vendors, no outside amusements, nothing. No fireworks, no concerts, no music outdoors, nothing. And people are still coming in droves. But next weekend, they even stopping the trains and shutting down all the parking garages. And it's resident only parking on the street. So they're towing anybody. So yeah, you can't park anywhere. You can't. So you'd have to walk into the town to actually go tour Salem or take an Uber in. Go to Danvers and take an Uber in or something. But yeah, they're trying to.
So have you guys seen like a big spike over there? Is that why?
We've had a little bit of a spike. Yeah, with a. I don't know. I think it will be in the next couple of weeks. You'll see that shit in the next 2 weeks. You'll see a spike if that indeed has caused any problems. But there's already a little bit of a spike on the North Shore. All the towns around here are in the red zone right now. So that 10 cases per 10,000. So it's still pretty hot. So yeah, the hospitals are still a little bit taxed.
The Rogan show was actually.
I'm not going down there this year.
I was gonna say, I'm actually trick-or-treating this year, like the normal traditional, or are they banning that too?
I don't know about that, but I was at least pleased to see that they're selling, and a couple weeks ago there was like no Halloween shit. And lately there was, costumes out. I've heard of, at least like gathering trick or treat, like trunk or treat things going on, but not necessarily a lot more of that. But, I've heard of shit at least happening. Versus, I was afraid that there was going to be like nothing for these kids, like, or, it was just another glum fucking thing. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
no,
right. The like children get cheated out of. Yeah, so true.
Yeah, so much, man. There we go, Tim. What are we looking at? Tim's got some cannabis going.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of the Bruce banners from the bud room for re-veg that didn't have the PM. Same thing there, and same thing there. This is.
So, are you doing like a root joint or anything like to that soil to make sure like there's nothing PME floating around on top?
Yeah, I vacuumed out a couple inches down, all off the top, and then put some back in there. So basically, they're in here, and I'm just watching everything because all of these were taken from over there. You know what I mean? They were from flowering plants. So basically, my veg room is now more like a quarantine zone, and I've had the heat cranked up here for a while, right? Checking what's up, seeing if anything pops out, and if they do, bam, it goes in the garbage, chop it up, and it's gone. I threw out almost 800 liters of soil the other night, I think it was, which, man, that hurt, but it is what it is. And where'd that go? Little Girl Scout cookies. I just seen a little ladybug I had in here crawling around somewhere, but yeah, so anyway, Bruce Banner, Alien Rift, Bruce Banner, Alien Rift, Bruce Banner. They're all about 2 weeks. So I said, you know what? No more caps on you. Either you fucking sprout your roots or you die and go in the garbage. So that's those. This one here back there, that was one seed that I found in the top of a Bruce Banner cola. So it's mixed with something, I don't know. So I threw it in. This is your Moriata. Huge leaves, took them off and gave her a little bend at the tops. Get some sprouts going on the side there. So at least if she's not sick now, I can grab some clones right off her just in case. You know what I mean? So that was my plan with her, to get them little suckers on the side stretched up some. Yeah, and that's the Buddha's hand. She's looking pretty good. Yeah, a little stretchy.
Where's the cat like to lay?
Over with his cat grass. Yeah.
There she.
But I have to watch them on the little ones there, right? So yeah, it's the same as this one. That's a revet, or that was that's the Gorilla Glue purple that I had some while back, and I don't know if she's infected or not. So I'm waiting. You know what I mean? So basically, I didn't do anything upstairs, and everything here is a quarantine zone. And yeah, next door, well. Let's see, next door, we are not doing much, anything in here. Just these guys here, these two are left, and I haven't seen any PM on them. So I might grab some clones. She got, couldn't figure out what was going on. I drove my hand down into the fucking soil, and there's a layer. Now, I don't know if it's that yellow mushroom, and there's a layer of mycorrhizae or roots that just were like right across the middle of her pot in there. And I had to break through it with my hand. Underneath her soil was so fucking dry. And I was like, what the fuck? And now, so I broke through it, and I gave her a tea and everything, and she started to get some color back. So I don't know what that is in there, or just her roots are growing in a weird way or what, I don't know. But anyway, so these are the last two left. Yeah, not doing too bad, I guess, considering. And then it's just decide what to do, right? Try to get as much square footage as possible out of it. So yeah, sitting around and lots of thinking. That's about it. I found a local store that's got some of those, that book I showed you, Sonoma Seeds. They got a display down on the floor, and they got a bunch of the Sonoma Seeds there. So I'm going to go over. It's over by my wife's work there, and I'm going to go over and take a look and see what they got and thumb through the book. Maybe and grab a couple of good ones, right? I don't know what the price is, 40 or 50 bucks or something like that. So yeah. So it gives me a start, gives me a chance to start over with some new genetics and stuff. So it's kind of exciting.
That is cool. Where do you pop them?
Yeah, balls.
What genetics?
I love that name. Sorry, Smiley. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna ask Tim. He
So
said
many
he was
good names,
starting with new genetics. What are you gonna pop? What seeds are you gonna crack?
Honestly, Smiley, I haven't bought any yet. I don't have any. I still got some Diamond Jubilees from Eagle, but I have a whole bunch of bag seeds that are just loose, but they herm and shit like that, and they're pretty what would be the word, testy, or more for a female, bitchy. I don't know. Anyway, so I don't know. I'm gonna look around. I think I want that 9-pound hammer from what's his name? And just grab a couple. Grab a couple of strains that are that are legend good strains that are hardy plants and good for medical stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I got my seeds from Ocean Grown, and they all sprouted and whack a fucking males, but they still got to cross the border and everything. So Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Lots to do, you know.
Yeah, there is.
Do you think the radiation changes something? I don't think that you could possibly like radiating them seeds could like make them male. You know what I mean?
Oh, fuck! How much radiation comes from the sun?
Right.
I mean, you know, I sit here and, you know, the guys are going on about with their light meters and 1024 ppfd and this and that. Take the motherfucker outside and read it. What is he up in like the 2000s? You know what I mean? It's like, fuck, I don't know.
Yeah, it depends on where it's processed, because some of those, so what they try to avoid, they're trying to avoid all biologic pathogens from coming in, whether it be seeds, animals, shipping shit that shouldn't be shipped, living cultures, all that shit's not supposed to be shipped, to try to protect us a little bit. So
Yeah.
there are some machines that actually will freaking basically microwave the contents of the package. It depends
really?
on where it's processed, I guess. Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, they definitely have different levels of
Yeah, but I mean,
screening.
you know,
Not everything.
my buddy does he's one of those NDTs, non-destructive tester. You know, so he uses nuclear material to X-ray stuff and shit like that. And honestly, like, I don't think it's gonna bother. You know, it's not enough. This is not enough to bother them, man. You know, every time I go through the airport, fuck. You want to be hand searched, or do you want it? I use the machine, right? Spins around you. Hey, fuck. It is what it is. I don't think it really bothers it, unless they're like, "Oh, hey, these are seeds, and let's just go out of our way." But you know, that to me is too much conspiracy, right? The thousands and millions of packages to go through. It's, you know, it's fuck. I work for UPS in the outside of Toronto for an UPS place, and you know, I got to look in there and shit like that, and you know, security's up the ass and shit like that, but you know, it's not like you think it is. Like billions and billions of packages. Fuck.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's so many fucking packages.
Okay, so like, you know, everything going to the White House. Well, yeah, obviously that would have extra security. You know, it's the way it is. I'm sure there's a little more crossing borders, but you know, look at people cross borders, no problem. A little fucking X-ray, oh no, you know. So
That shit adds up on us in time, though. X-rays.
I think if you're doing it domestically, you're not going to ever have a irradiated material. Nothing gets irradiated domestically. It's stuff that's imported that would get irradiated, I think. Because it's border protection. That's like trying to keep pathogens out of the U.S. So they will use, you know, a level of screening for certain cargo or a percentage of shit that comes in.
Jesus makes you think now. Okay, so here I am, say I'm flying from one part of the country to the other, and I got medication or maybe health-related artifacts like machines in my luggage and stuff. You know what I mean? And that shit's getting irradiated. Could fuck that shit. You know, I'm pretty sure. You know, this is science over my head. So we need to fucking.
Yeah, stuff like that.
We need
comes
radiology
into the U.S. Well, no, it has to be parceled. It needs to be claimed. The parcel needs to be claimed. So you have to claim that this is what you're shipping, and then it needs to be approved. And if it is approved, which is pretty easily, and it's more expensive to ship stuff that's living, but if you pay for that shipping, you can guarantee that it'll get shipped in living condition. So it's basically your tissue cultures and stuff like that, microbiologic stuff that's shipped, and it's a different rate. You look at UPS, it'll ask you. It's part of the whole thing. If you pick, you know, live stuff, you could pay more.
Well, that's like Air Canada here won't fly puppies under a certain age, but you know, you can carry on your dog and shit like that. Crazy.
What's the world coming to?
Yeah,
Jesus
man.
Christ. Holy fuck.
Just use one of these and ship in these fuckers. Perfect for half ounce.
Chris?
Rigid, and they ship.
I heard somebody say battery low.
What is that?
They just. I buy the cheap pH testers, but I usually have like 3 of them. So I buy them all the time rather than. I had a Hannah, even those break. Then I bought a Pira, and that one broke. And now I said fuck it, and I bought like 6 of these cheapo ones. I got a bunch of different ones, but I just make sure the 2 read generally the same number. So that's my check to make sure it's in line. And then I use these to ship out some fudge or other stuff you might want to keep protected.
All right.
So that they work well. Yeah, nice little boxes.
Nice.
I was just checking the YouTube there. I actually seen it. It flashed up and says, "You are live, streaming live." So that always makes me wonder. So I actually checked my email there. It says we get flagged again. 128.
Did I do it? Did I push a button? Damn it. Sorry, guys. What's up,
Smiley's all like, I just meant to thumb down it. I didn't mean to fucking hit the flag button again.
Twisted, we're getting flagged. We don't even need you on here. We're already getting flagged.
The good thing is it took an hour and a half.
Right.
Shroom City, huh, Twisted? What up, bro?
Right on.
Could it be?
Give me a reason.
Could it be talking about mushrooms and stuff like that because they're still illegal, right?
Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
Not us.
Yeah, right. What, here? No, we were talking
Lion's Mane, man.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck yeah.
So good.
I love me some fucking lion mane. Hen of the woods are fucking great. A little fucking shiitake or oyster mushroom. Oh, fucking fabulous shit. Eat your fungi.
Makes you a fun guy.
If you're still listening, YouTube.
It's true, though. Eat the fun guy and he makes you a fun guy.
That's funny. It's true. Mm-hmm. You're funny. You funny, Smiley. You funny.
I do got to get off soon. I'm going to do a dab with you on the 20, but I get to hang out with my grandson tomorrow, so I got to get up early for that. Earlier than usual, I should say. Not early to most, but earlier than usual. Because I got a teenager in the house. That's
how old is he now? He's like 18 months.
Early. What's that, Chris? Sorry.
No worries. 18 months?
No, he is 10 months.
Grandson?
10 months. Supposedly.
Oh, shit.
Supposedly, he took 4 steps the other day. Supposedly. I got to see this for myself, but.
Oh, why you are. I remember it wasn't that long ago within the show, within like a month or two ago, he was just starting to crawl. I remember telling you then, man, hey, enjoy that shit because he could be long before he's running around. Them Jays of them just like just enjoying the baby and being able to put them down and like, you know, they're there, they're okay. Nothing's, you picked up everything that they could probably roll around and put in their mouth. When them are the golden days. Once they start moving, crawling, man, it's on after that. You got 18 years 18 years you're chasing them around. No, don't do that. Be careful. Stop. It all starts when they fucking start crawling, man.
Yeah. They can reach shit. They can reach shit. He already knows the word no, though. That's what's so funny. He doesn't say it. He doesn't say no, but he shakes his head like this. Like if you don't want something, he'll like, nope. He try to feed him something and I'm nope. I don't want it. It's funny shit. They learn that shit so quick. So
yeah, why did they have to learn no first?
Yeah. No, my daughter's she's a good mom, man. She's definitely kicking butt. They're redoing the basement, getting new carpet and shit, and she's gonna move down there with them. So he'll have a little room, she'll have a bedroom, and grandma can get her sanity back. I think her mom's gets a little crazy with that sometimes. That's my ex, but I remember she was a really light sleeper. So I'm sure she's still that way. I'm sure the fucking any noise that kid makes, she fucking hears. You know what I mean? Like, I just remember that she was one of them people that had to have like 3 fans going in the fucking room just to sleep, or she'd hear every noise that was out there. Like, so I'm sure that.
Familiar.
Yeah, I'm sure that gets under her skin. So that'll be a good situation for him. Big ups to him.
Takes a village, man.
Carpet
It takes a village.
Literally does, man. It does. It's a lot of work. And luckily, my ex's parents live in town still, and like right around the block, really. And they're always like willing to help out too, which they're really great about. So it's pretty awesome. There's aunts and uncles and all that around, so she gets a lot of help with it. And but everybody admires her because she's doing such a good job, you know, doing her school, working, and taking care of them, and she's doing her thing. She don't skip a beat about it. Don't complain about it. Never. So it's pretty good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work. It's especially for a young person. It's a commitment. It's a life-changing.
Yeah. He's a happy kid because she's a happy mom. I think that's a lot to do with it too. You know.
Nice
Definitely. That's very critical in the early years too. I think make sure they get as happy as environment as they can within the first few years. It's very critical. Very critical to be in a happy, steady home. For sure.
Yep. It's tough because, yeah, it doesn't always happen, man. I gotta refill this if I'm gonna do one. Yep.
So what are you gonna be dabbing on the next round? You going back in on the bubble? It's a bubble gum.
No, I'm gonna try the Death Star is my night one. That's my Jack Greenstock cherry pie go to bed one. It won the cup, man. That's the one still, but it's tasty as fuck. But it does, man. It just like that's the one that I was fucking 10 minutes after. I'll be like, set me right down.
Going for the line myself again. Actually forgot I had it. What's up, High Spy? NASA lies. I Spy, NASA lies. I always forget that's High Spy. But...
Screen name again. I was teasing about that. That's funny. NASA does lie. Governments lie.
That's funny.
It's a CO
Tim's
conspiracy. That's what it is.
I like Tim's flag. Is that fucking Dexter on there? You got Dexter on your Viking flag? Is that who I see?
Who, me?
No, that's province.
Yeah,
Provincial
Tim.
flag. Provincial flag.
Oh, who's in the front of that boat?
Front of the boat. That's an eagle.
Marge, there we go. I thought that was Dexter from the cartoon channel, but it was just a little dab guy. Fucking boo.
That's cool.
Right on.
Yeah. Well, this is it for me. My wife will be getting up. Maybe she can do. It's been a great night. Got 2 minutes to do the last one even.
Let's say we're gonna jump out right before we do this dab. That's not the
Fuck
tip,
no.
I know.
Hell no. I just got no clean bowls. Holy fuck.
Song ready.
That is
I
Dexter.
hate it when these. It looks like it, don't it?
Yeah.
I hate it when my fingerprint sensor doesn't recognize my fingerprint. So I like to. It's like it's arguing with me. Oh yeah, who do you think it is? It's my fingerprint. Stupid. Like 1978. Good morning to you.
It is.
Too much hash on your fingers.
Reading chat myself. What's up, TW? Man, this heel on the back of the leg is fucking going slow. I don't know if it's the fucking. Oh, it is 20. My bad. Grab a torch. I spaced out on that motherfucker again, thinking about something. Listening to Dab song. Ah. Yeah, Dexter. I think it's funny they're bringing that back. That was a pretty good fucking series, though. You've got a wide variety of tastes over there, ganja grower.
That's the door to the grow room from the outside.
Man, I have the bad habit of trying to hold dabs like it's a fucking joint hit. You know what I mean? Just hold it down and back. Always bad idea with the dabs. Always bad idea.
Definitely get.
Oh no.
Dab always wins. The dab always wins.
Yeah, always wins. That's another T-shirt you gotta make. The fucking dab always wins. Somebody's got to be writing these down, man. Fuck. Start printing them out.
If anything, it would make a good hat, for sure.
Yeah, that's a good saying right there. It needs to be on a fucking slap or something. Oh. Tim just bouncing.
Oh, he didn't even.
In and out?
Wait.
Maybe? Tim?
What?
What's up, Raptor?
What's that?
You disappeared and came back. With camera jumbled. We thought you bounced on us. Man, that lime skunk was really good. I really wish my lungs, if I'd known I was going to be dabbing later in life like I do, I think I would have maybe taken better precautions with my lungs. Oh, man, because I'm missing out on some good terpy shit. That's one of the reasons why I don't dab more. Right? If seriously, I remember I've cut a lot of fucking concrete, asbestos work, you know what I mean? Oh, terrible shit. Paying for it these days. Oh,
Anyway,
pay for it
I gotta talk to you guys later. Gotta get going.
Good night, Tim.
See you, boys.
Peace, man.
Thanks for popping in, man. Always a pleasure, man.
Hope your mom feels better.
Yes, sir. What am I missing?
Raptor said he got home from eating out, and Twisted thought the same thing everybody else thought, because I almost said the same thing too. It was like, who's the lucky girl?
Right on.
Oh no.
It is funny, man. Fucking bird minds think alike. It's funny shit.
Chris Mertz is just set on there, man. Not Chris Mertz. That guy's great. I forget.
I missed a layup.
I forget.
No worries. Nobody knows.
The ganja. Grow up.
Doesn't. They can't find it unless it's actually even print, right?
Right. There's only like 7 people watching. Nobody's gonna tell on them.
Well, it won't show up in any meta search. So unless somebody actually tags it. So until it's tagged, you're Gucci. Nobody's gonna tag you.
And seriously, I'm just saying, and at least as far as the sex drive goes, I think anybody that searched that probably isn't gonna. It's gonna be no shock that. Yeah.
I know. Hey, I'm old enough. I don't need to worry about that shit no more.
Right at.
I'll be real. What are you gonna do to me?
Man, I hope there comes a point in our lives that we can be fucking, just for like fucking real and shit. Damn.
Yeah.
After kids, man, I'm actually stoked that my kids are like 18 now and fucking It's funny, it's the shit that still Lexi catches in chat, though.
Yeah, that's too funny.
I'm still missing.
I
I didn't even be
sympathize.
watching chat.
They're just
Yeah, right.
Man, Aldrich, I Spy. Oh, fucking funny. Raptor said he went out to eat at Kobe beef, and I said that wasn't helping too much. I said it wasn't like Arby's. And Aldrich says in a pinch if it smells good. Oh, fucking.
I think smell is everything.
That does play a big role, man. That don't smell right. There's something ain't right. That's true for soil too.
I was just waiting for that shit. Same with your K&F. Goes with your loving. If it doesn't smell right, let it pass.
Holy shoot.
It's wise advice right there. It's wise advice. In most cases. Shit. Nose is a good tool for that though, man. We've used that for centuries to keep safe, you know? Shit don't smell right. That's why we're disgusted by it, is so we don't fucking try to eat it. Because it's not good for you. You know what I mean? Same.
Nature's defense.
Better than trying to throw peroxide down there and see if it bubbles. It bubbles out, man. Get the fuck out.
Oh, man.
We gotta change it. Can't end on this note.
All right. After went to restaurants. Yummy. Around here, we got a lot of the that South American style Brazilian steak, but it's like all you can eat buffets. So it's like $18 all you can eat steak. I'd rather a little less steak, but better quality, you know? They kind of get you on that all you can eat kind of aspect of it. But it is pretty good. They do make a good meal for sure. But the Cubans' food is fucking gorgeous. Love that shit. Love the Latin.
Right? I'm trying to go to bed. You're making me hungry. It's not even Tuesday.
I have 2 chicken cordon bleu in the oven. They've been sitting there since the start of the show.
Oh, shit.
I hope they're good on day 2.
Oh, Twisted, that ain't even right, bro. Not even right. Taco Bell tacos, nonetheless. Oh, shit. Yeah, man.
That's the first thing my gaster Tempe said in a bit that I actually understood. The best of Joey Diaz, Joe Rogan Experience V1. Not a bad playlist.
Yep. Caught a couple. Oh man, I do got to check out though, guys. So I'm right at. We got you covered next Friday. Next Wednesday. Be good. So, Ganja Grower, is good to see you, man. Eagle.
Nice to see you, man.
Chat, Raptor. Hope it was worth it.
That's fucking funny. Too much bananas. Joey Diaz is a savage.
I just saw him on Bert Kreschauer stand-up, that Cabin in the Woods thing. Have you seen that on? I think it's on Netflix or Prime. He just invites other comedians to come out to his. It's kind of like a reality show, but it's pretty funny. But Joey Diaz is one of his guests. He comes out. He's fucking funny as shit. You got to check out that show.
That kid is funny. I don't watch a whole lot of shit, man. I'm actually looking forward to the main thing. This is how sad my fucking entertainment life is. Fucking looking forward to premiere of Oak Island next week. That's about as fucking excited as I get as far as TV goes. Major discoveries this season. They've already got me hooked. It hasn't even started yet.
I've never watched it.
No?
No.
It's a very slow moving show.
What station is that on?
History Channel. Yeah. It's what, about 5? This is season 8, so it's gonna be 8 years. Right on. It's fate.
The cordon bleu. I'd take that out of the oven.
Yeah. Eat that shit. Titanic, the movie. Nah, I ain't watching no Titanic.
I like a movie that'll make me cry, though. Pete's from South Africa. Yeah. I watched that movie as a kid. I don't know if you watched that. The movie, it was a book, and then it was a movie. It was a really good adaptation. The Power of One.
Which just sounds really familiar, but I can't say for sure.
A young kid, PK was his name, and he's a South African kid during World War II. And it just goes through all the apartheid and all the, it's just a great story about this kid who, basically, how he becomes a man. It's just a really cool story. And definitely a tearjerker, one of those things. But as a parent, it's or just the potential of a child, It's just a cool story.
The Island was a good movie.
Dude, I had that on DVD too, and I haven't watched that in a while. I keep forgetting to pop that back in. It's I remember that was I bought it. 10, 15.
I haven't fucking said that. I don't want anymore unless it's like a good suspense movie. I love watching the suspense. I don't give a shit for like a kill slasher movie. I'm not into like that kind of shit. Documentaries, I like documentaries, or something just stupid funny. I'm into like such corny comedies, like Will Ferrell, anything Will Ferrell, fucking shit like that.
Oh yeah, he's great.
That kind of comedy.
Yeah, I watch pretty much all of that for sure. I don't like the I don't hard all either. Never. I'm not even really into the Marvel and the comic stuff as much.
No?
No, Star Wars.
I was never too big into comics either.
My kids are big into the comics for sure.
So not a Star Wars fan either? Me either.
I mean, I like Star Wars, but I mean, I wish I had kept all my shit. Not even that, like just my toys. Imagine if you had your toys from your childhood. Some of the crazy shit. Like I remember I had the old wind-up Evel Knievel motorcycle.
I remember that.
And a ripcord one. I had the freaking $6 million man with the X-ray vision. You look through his eyeball. Then I see him in the card shop down here, and they want like $1,000 for the damn thing in tatters. Like holy shit, people buying this shit.
It's
Or the
funny.
best-
Remember how cranking that fucking motorcycle thing to about light speed as fast as you could before you get that thing to take off on you. Trying to just get that fucking Evil Knievel just crank out of there and do something. Yeah, crazy. Most of the time, he made it about 6 inches and just spun out.
Exactly.
Oh man. Fuck.
Oh, the shit
I
we
think
used to
that's
play
just
with,
what
though.
kept you busy for hours. It's just getting that one good run and shit. The rest of them were just spin outs and shit. Yeah, finally got one.
Back then, though, it was Radio Shack was like the nerds' outlet for all kinds of crazy fun. Just like the rockets and shit. Where else can you have legal firecrackers other than rockets? You know, radio controlled cars and
You could buy. Remember, you
radio
could buy
controlled.
just a circuit board there. Remember, and you could like just build shit. You could actually
build
put
your own
together
radio.
like a
Build
fucking
your
radio.
own.
Yeah. Fucking nothing like
the
that
Tandy
these
kits.
days, man.
Oh man. Oh, what were those kits called? Somebody in chat will know. But those kits were awesome. They could make a radio. They could make different things, and you could add on to them. That was how they started. That was Radio Shack early. They're still good like that. Like if you're looking for different types of, we still have one. There are not many left, but we still have one, and they still have all the electrical kind of like stuff that you can't find anywhere else. They all have the switches and potentiometers and all the 12-volt supplies you need, and even 54-volt stuff. They have a good supply of electrical stuff. You can also buy it online.
I want to say the last one here was like 10 years ago, closed up. I want to say. I was sad to see it go. Sears is a fucking dying breed around here, man. To actually find a Sears is because I like
scary
to get
because
parts
that's
from
a
Sears.
big.
Sears was good for parts.
Exactly. Service and parts, and also they credit. They used to, everybody bought on credit, so it was also a big bank. So Sears going down is a huge sign of the times. I mean, that's just crazy. Retail, everybody's getting gobbled up by fucking Amazon. And the Funich, it's crazy.
That's crazy times. Raptor says no more Radio Shack by him. It's just, I guess, maybe too easy just to order that shit these days. I don't like to wait when I'm fixing something. I don't necessarily. I want to fix it right then and there. I want to go out and get the fucking part, put it together, be done with it. I don't like to break something down. Oh, there's the problem. Well, I can order it and it'll be here in 2 to 4 weeks. Well, good. I'll just shove this fucking project aside while it's half tore down and seeing, now you're wasting bench space for a week because you ain't got the part.
Yeah, especially if it's something small. I mean, if you just need a rectifier or trying to, all these little niche parts are basically, you'd have to wait 30 to 60 days to get it shipped from China. Not many people warehouse a lot of parts here. So it can be a pain in the ass to get stuff timely too. So some shit you can't get shipped right away. It's like, you got to make sure when you order it that it's coming domestically and it's not coming from China, because add a month to it. If it's coming from China, add a month to it. So crazy that
the thing I liked about Sears too is you could type damn near any model number in and get like a breakdown of the you know what I mean, a physical breakdown of the machine, the appliance, whatever, and you could be like, okay, yeah, it's this part, even if you didn't know what that part was by the diagram where you took it from. You could fucking still reorder that part.
Sears Parts Direct, that whole thing is a whole you could made the do-it-yourself really good. And the great thing about it is that they partnered with great companies like Whirlpool for a while, depending upon the years, but they partnered with a lot of great big. They didn't go with like the cheapo manufacturers. They went with quality manufacturers to manufacture the Kenmore brand. So it was a really good quality product for the time.
I used to love that. They had one in Flint, and that was like my favorite because it was the parts and the clearance. So you could go off to one section.
Oh yeah, scratch and
everything Sears had that was like, whatever. Everything that I carried was right there. Tools, like yard shit, all that good stuff. So I was always in there, trying to bargain shop every time I was in there getting parts too. Who doesn't like a scratch and dent tool? I don't mind.
Yeah,
a lot of shit out of clear.
The guarantee, I think, was Sears. When we were younger, the quality of a Sears socket or Sears metal was much better than it is today. So I think you still get the same guarantee with Sears, but Sears quality slipped from those days. Because early days of Sears, all the tools were freaking super forged quality pieces. Really, I mean, indestructible. A lot of especially their big size socket and their industrial size sockets, and the larger stuff was just.
Man, you screwdrivers used to use their screwdrivers for like fucking pry bars and shit.
And now you got to buy a $20 screwdriver to get that same quality today. Whereas Sears is not really, they're kind of went lower. They still guarantee their tools, but give money just because they don't care if they're going to give you 3 screwdrivers. You're going to lose 2 of the 3, so you're just going to come back for 1.
Right on. There's nothing worse, too. I mean, that was the thing about going there and buying it was that quality. Man, I am terrible at stamping fucking ratchets. You know what I mean? I am not. If I can't get it with a nice size ratchet or a breaker bar, I'm not afraid to throw a pipe on the end of something. Puts a fucking 3-foot. You can break damn near any bolt with a 3-foot bar. You know what I mean? You throw a 3-foot pipe on something and you can snap some fucking whatever loose.
I've got an 18-incher that turns to 36. Just an extender one. Have you seen those? Pretty cool. Up $40, but it's the same thing. You just turn it from your tire wrench into a breaker bar. And it's solid.
That'd be nice.
It's not going to break there.
That's whatever space you have.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
You know what I mean? There's been times where I've got that 16 and I've only, if I could have slid it because there's been times where you get it and you're like, think, where you just like hit the wheel well or you spring or something's just right in the way. And you just needed plenty of room to spin, but you just don't have the fucking clearance for it. Right? You could have went and finished that right out. Yeah, that'd be a sweet deal.
Yeah, I got the Gorilla brand, but I know a couple other people make the Gorilla or that style as well. That's the thing. There's so many fucking great specialty tools out there. Quality tools. Sadly, you're not going to find them at Lowe's and Home Depot anymore. It used to be that all the big brands were at even Lowe's and Home Depot would have even the big brands, but even the big brands today are gone from Home Depot, man. All the good quality tools, whether it be, even screwdrivers, their electrical section sucks now. It's down to fucking whoever signed up. I mean, at this point, they've even lost. I mean, they're down to maybe 3 brands. And of course, they keep Klein, and that's it. So, and Klein has decent stuff. They don't have a lot of the Klein, but Klein does have decent stuff. But you got to go to an electrical supply house to get all the tools or the best of the tool trade. Expensive.
Oh man, I'm a huge advocate because there is a lot of novelty tools, especially in my field, in carpentry. Tons of niche tools, and I love niche tools. I am just a sucker for them.
Yeah.
I love techie shit, anything like that's new and will fucking make your life easier. I'm always one of the first people to grab that shit. Even if it's junk, I'm like, I'll be the first one to tell you it's junk. But I love things that make,
right.
Anything that will make the job easier or better yet, more quality of a job. But man, if it saves me time and it makes the job, better, I'm sold right there. It might cost me that first job, but if I'm gonna keep doing that job, I'm sold. Give me it. Yep. If it'll save that time, give me it.
Yeah, for sure, right?
Jigs.
Buy it once, then twice.
I'm fucking a huge advocate for stopping and making up a jig for something. Multiple cuts or fucking multiple.
You're gonna do it more than once? Yeah.
Yep. Give me a minute. I'll make you a fucking jig.
Yeah, especially if it's got to be precise. I mean, I don't know. No matter what you make, I don't know. You get anal about it. Your name's on it forever.
Yeah. That's where I fucked up, man. It took me a long time, man. I talk about this a lot. I was super guilty of when it come to being a carpenter, not wanting to pass on some of my skills and how-tos and shit. And anal about quality, man. When I ran my company, I didn't. I only hired people to fucking pick up. You know what I mean? That's about as far as I wanted people. Everything else was in my control. I don't like to step away and put my name on it. If I'm not there throughout the whole project, I have a hard time putting my name on it. Backing it up and guarantee and all that good shit. So, yeah, anytime I did, it was always just that, man. I have to give you a jig. I want it precise. This is the way it's got to be. Even my kids don't like to work with me like that. They're like, yeah, okay, he's too anal about that shit. I can be too, especially when it's going out. Somebody's paying for that. It's got to be right, man. And I've made a lot of chessboards and fucking curio cabinets and stuff that would sell big. People told me the whole time, I always limited them for 28. For some reason, 20 was always the number. I ain't making no more of them after 28. But I was always afraid, of just that, turning it over, having to hire people, and then things getting out there and they weren't as good as the ones I was putting out there. Diminished quality. And even today, even with the one that spread knowledge and shit, I would still have a hard time when it came to business. Fucking, okay, yeah, now I'm going to have you work for me. It's going to be my name. I'm just going to go out there and sell the jobs, tell people it's me. I don't think I could do it. I couldn't do it.
Unless one of your daughters takes up the trade.
End the company before I could feel confident like that. Well, that'd be, too late. At this stage in life right now, I can't see any of them taking up the carpentry.
Well, then you never know. The bass player may turn into a carpenter.
Like Jesus.
Right.
There he is.
He's back. What you got there?
Every time I take a crop down, I have to completely rebuild my room. You know that. Can't leave anything the hell alone. So I'm just doing a bit of wiring. But everything's done in between puppy love now.
Gonna change.
So
you're gonna change some stuff around in the room this time around?
Yeah. There was a dead zone with a light. My lighting wasn't symmetrical. I put one light at one end and two other lights at the other end. Now I've I'll show you on Instagram later. I've got a question though, or something to chat or mull about. If you imagine we're in a sealed room and we'll just say half the room, all the plants are taken down and look, how can I phrase this? Right, I've got loads more CO2 in my room than I usually do. I've recalibrated the system twice. I know the system is working correctly. However, half the biomass is missing and is hanging up dead. But like, is that creating CO2 when it's hanging up dead? Like, is that giving off CO2? Or is it just that those plants aren't stealing it from the room now, so there's just more in there?
A little of both. I think definitely that plants not being in there sucking it up is definitely going to be a huge part of the equation. As far as giving it off, man, I don't know.
The room's sitting at like 1,500, yeah? It's never asking for actual bottled CO2. Like, it just seems like I'm not in there very much, so it might be doing it all the time for all I know. But whenever I go in there, it's at like 1,500, 1,800, and it's set at like 12. And like normally it will then go 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, and be like 50 off it. So, I don't know. Like, it's a new room to me in this format, so it's not worked great so far. I ran a lung room in the middle, and then two side rooms. And actually, I'm having to do some modifications. Like, I was trying to put no equipment in each bay, but I am now putting dehumidifiers back in each bay. What I had was circulating air and humidifying in the middle. In the lung room. Yeah. But actually, what happens is the cold air on the floor is too cold. So it's basically, I've got too powerful air conditioner. So if it says 23 up here, it's actually like 18 on the floor. Sorry, wrong numbers, but lower. So actually it hasn't worked out great. And so definitely works out better isolating that room at night and having its own dehu. But I just wondered if that biomass was giving off CO2. I mean, we all give off CO2. Everything does all the time, right? To an extent. But
yeah, you would think composting matter, which is basically what it's doing, gives off CO2. So why wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And then, did you just switch to heating? Is it getting just cold to where you turned on the heat? So maybe the CO2 is just naturally being produced by your furnace, and wintertime you're inside more. So is it the lowest floor in your house?
I don't want to answer any of those questions, but it isn't that.
Yeah.
Separate building.
Weird. Yeah.
But it is a very sealed building. Like, I have gone to extraordinary lengths to ensure that I'm not wasting any CO2.
Right.
But it was such a change that it's taken me to have to recalibrate the system twice for me to go, scientifically, that is good. Like, outdoors is 400 ppms, good. Take it indoors, 1,800. Okay.
Can you tell on your controller if it's taken command, if it's commanded for more CO2? Can you tell on your controller if it's actually demanded CO2? Like, some can tell.
You know
how much it's released.
Yes, you can. I've never looked at it. So you've embarrassed me a bit, really, because I probably need to go and actually look and not ask you. But science, bro.
To know if it's actually even switched on or if you're high, just high, yeah.
No, because you know what? Sometimes
that'd be good to know, though, that if your crop can make that much of a difference.
Yeah, it's 20%. Like, if CO2 controllers were free, everyone would have to have one, because it's 20% of your crop. I mean, actually, I don't think you'd notice, Chris, because probably you sleep in there or you're relatively close to it, so you're probably giving off 1,500 anyway.
I'm here, lights on all the time. I'm in the room, lights on all the time.
And Eagle, although Eagle's in a big space with a lot of plants, so they're probably just stealing all of that.
Right. Well, right now
exactly.
It's 6:37 right now with me in the room. Not crazy, but and that'll change when they.
That's not bad at all. That's better than outside.
Yeah, because they say 400 outside, but really it's 350, I reckon.
Yeah, 300
remember
even
last
here.
winter it stayed up around 900. Once the house was shut up, you know what I mean? Things were locked, shut up for the winter, whatever. It stayed around 9. And you know what's funny is I talk about this all the time is I believe because nothing really changes around the house, you know what I mean? Between the day and night, you know what I mean? That would make that number go up and down naturally, like less people, you know what I mean?
You talk a lot
So
at
that
night.
number, well, not really. Even back
I don't think
then,
it's any different to breathing anyway.
well, even less back then because I'm using numbers from last year. So I wasn't doing the show in the room all the time. I was even less in there all the time. So what I noticed is there's the same amount of tents that are open during the nighttime as during the day. Okay. So I've noticed that the LED uses more CO2, which is on during the day, than at night. The HPS, when this is all open, seems to use less CO2. It's higher at night. During the day, the number's down because it's obviously in greater demand.
That's very interesting, mate. Just to watch that and know that and see that.
Yeah.
I've got a question. Do you find that, I'm sure the answer is going to be no, but scientifically it will be yes. You open every tent in the mornings or in their morning, but it means they're getting no mylar on one wall. So are you seeing less in the doorway, less chunk?
No.
No. You know what I'm driving at, though, right?
Noticing that. Yeah. I'm not missing that reflectivity off that one wall. I think it's more of a gain having the fresh air exchange than anything. You know what I mean? Allowing that free flow of CO2 in there, fresh air pass through there. It's just more of a gain than the reflectivity off that one wall.
Yeah, the whole not wet, not moisture on the wall, not breathing up against the wall, all of that stuff,
Yeah. I've just always been I've never even considered running a closed tent. For some reason, I've always opened it up, lights on, and closed it, lights off. I've never even considered running them closed.
I do keep mine pushed back though, like towards the back of the room. So it's definitely, it relies on the reflectivity of the door a lot less because it's further back into the room. But I've got way too much light in that 3x3 anyway.
No one's asking you, Chris, with your 600 watts in your 3x3 with your 2 little plants, dude. You're good.
I'll give you another little tip for tent grows. If anybody that's interested in leaving your tents open and all that good shit is let me see here. That's where do I go? Right there. It's these office clips. See these right here? Most tents, they come with like a hook where you fold that door back, you know what I'm saying? You pull it back or you hook it or something. I don't do that, man. I take them every day and I roll these doors up and then I office clip them.
You can see he's done that before. Roll that bitch up. They're friggin' annoying.
Then they're not flopping around. Nice and tight.
My Gorilla tent has a strap, but it won't work as well as your clip that you've just used.
I got a Velcro piece, that it hangs. But that's smaller, 3x3.
Have you got
little teething on that thumb?
Yeah, she's really gentle now. Because we did our lot. She's now really gentle. She does it in between her teeth, but she likes to have a gnaw. Have you got that great big light in there, Chris? You've got that HLG in there. You didn't take it out. I thought you were going to sell it halfway through the run or something.
No, it's actually been really good.
Yeah, of course it has. There's a diode every millimeter.
I was afraid I was going to fry him, though.
Yeah.
I still like the bars better, guys.
It's the worst thing I do as a gardener, Chris. The worst thing I do is give my plants too much light. I'm such an arsehole about it. I'm like, oh, you can add light. It just isn't productive for me. I think he's frozen.
Yeah,
I just went kind of deficient today. Did I freeze?
You did a bit.
Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah. What percentage you got that thing on? 50? No. 70.
Who's that?
Me I don't know. In a 3x3, you probably only want 300, don't you?
This one's already. This one's. Yeah. Well, I'll probably ramp up to 400. We'll see. I haven't really turned on the. I've done the UV a couple times, but only short bursts. But another 2 weeks, and I'll start to really kind of put this into the mix.
You don't really need that UV until the last 2 weeks. It can be a bit stunting if you.
Yeah, exactly. Really, yeah. The last couple of weeks is it. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely, that's the one thing is unless you want to slow down growth, you don't want to give them too much stress. Plus, there's really not the big buds yet. I don't really have the buds yet. I got, I'm just at week 3.
Yeah, my understanding is that the UV is definitely a trichome type thing. It's definitely it's a response seeking type of a device. So if there's no trichomes, you're just pissing the plant off, I think. It all looks really lovely.
Right. Yeah, well, the UV increases the trichome production, right? And size, because that's like their defense. That's basically what the trichome is the sun's UV protection.
Let me put some sunscreen on, yeah. Now,
I've been asked that a lot if I like the Mars better or if I like this Bloom Plus better. And I honestly don't have a preference. Both did, I think, just as good, for whatever they cost.
I bet this is a similar gig, really. Are they both Samsung diodes? I think they are, aren't they?
Yep. Yeah, they were same. Basically the only difference was the way they were mounted and the drivers, So I haven't had a problem with either. You know what I mean? So how am I to say that the Samsung or whatever driver there is better than the other one? That neither one of them's a meanwhile.
This was about half hour ago. These are my Jillies. Look how healthy they are, guys. It's such a great seed. You can tell that stuff. I've run a lot of seed. I mean, nothing like Eagle, but you can see in the way a plant. I just think the seeds they're looking really good. Everyone's are looking good, I think. Very healthy.
It's weird how some have came up and some didn't. Some were vigorous, some were. You know what I mean? You can't help but wonder if shipping played a role in that or what the fuck happened. You know what I mean? I did think it was funny when I was listening to you on the Grow Room 420 there, talking about they used the Agent Orange to cover from the radiation there. They pretty much used the Agent Orange as like a shell there. Hide under the Agent Orange.
But it was so queer, dude. Like 50% and 50%. Did North Star say anything about it? Did they have some trouble with those seeds? I mean, the reality is they're a bunch of free seeds, and they might have been. Yeah, who knows? Has there been a theme at all across the team?
No.
Nah.
No, them are always good seeds. The only thing that I can think of is because they are the tried and true old TGA version ones. They may have been a little bit older, may have been the problem, but no, those are always, great stock. That's why they were so legendary, because of that.
On a number of occasions.
She's selling now are, F2s. So, those were the originals. But why
On a
some
number of
pop? Why they
occasions,
were such a weird germination rate. It's like either they came up or they didn't. What seemed to be the case, though. That was the weird thing about it.
My Jilly came up in 24 hours, dudes. 24 hours on that full moon. Now, I was slightly cheeky. I did the opposite of... I put mine in soil or in worm castings, but I actually didn't water them until the full moon because I wanted to be in with the crew and do it on the right day, the 28th, I believe it was. But then I watered it the day later. Now, the worm castings would have been wet anyway. And then the following day, they came straight up. All 4 looking amazing, and all 5, and I would have had 5 for 5 if roly-poly bug hadn't basically ate in half one of my jillies. So they all came up, and honestly, vigor, crazy. So yeah, that's
and I've got to boom mine up, man. I'm actually bummed because mine are doing good, but. Your guys are looking a hell of a lot better. I'm not afraid to admit that. But I've had them like in the back burner. They haven't been like, you know what I mean? Got a lot going. They were just more or less popped to kind of save face. To grow, you know what I mean? Not necessarily in the front seat, you know what I'm saying? But now I see everybody else's. It's like now they got to go back. Now they got to go in the fucking front seat.
I was in chat one day and you were talking to Smiley and I had just written in chat, I'm not joining in with this grow along. I have got so much on my plate, I wouldn't even know how to, but I'm gutted because big love and all that shit, yeah? And then a couple minutes later, you go to Smiley, guess what, dude? I sent some seeds to Green 13. I'm going to send that shit. We're going to get some international shit. And I was like, bollocks, I gotta do that now. So yeah, a lot's been going on, but they're going to get front row now. What you got?
Nice. What you got there, Ganja?
This is just the packaging that Irie Jeff uses. He uses these little bits with foam cut out in it, kind of. Yeah, I usually just use I usually will. I don't have one here. I take a Bic pen and I just use a bandsaw and cut it into the size you need, and then just fucking cotton ball each end and then duct tape. Fucking ship that out. It's as solid as it's gonna be, as long as there's no ink in this inside of that pen thing. But I do. I know that Boston uses rollers and Westboro. All of our places use rollers. So unless it's in this stuff, I always get shit comes to me crunched. I mean, I get my place is like the fucking gorilla from fucking Samsonite commercials back in the day. Remember that fucking commercial? Fucking the Samsung cases where they.
But dude, it looks so malicious to me to start with. To start with, it looked like someone did it. Like I think it's. Nature made seeds hard to kill, man. It can't be, but to start with, I was like, you pricks, who's done that? But it can't be, because mailmen don't spend their time thinking, I wonder if there's weed seeds in here. It just can't be that way. It just can't be that way, so.
No, it's the, so there's 2 classes of mail. There's shipping, there's letter, and there's parcels. So if it goes, anything that goes through the rollers will get smushed. If it's the size of a dime, the thickness of a dime. And
but dude, mine came international looking perfect. And so they will have gone through everything.
Yeah, or they were sorted to be looked at more closely and not through the automated processors. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, because it's international. It might be treated as a package, even though it's mail.
Yeah.
I got hit after the second batch of writing non-machinable on them too. That helps.
Yeah.
Actually writing that on the package.
Did they tell you to do that at the post office?
If you can keep them out of the machine, yeah.
Yeah, he did. I learned that the second trip in. He actually saved me some Post-its because I'd been in the habit of mailing everything 1 to 3 business because it doesn't go through the rollers. Usually gets there in 1 to 3, but it's like it's funny because they up the postage for that. What the envelope that I would normally sell is $4.20 to send it anything in that pack 1 to 3. It's $4.20. I always think that shit's funny as shit. But then I went in the second time with a big bag of. It looks like you were frozen. It looked like you were napping.
He was frozen asleep with your boring story, dude.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. But when I went in the second time, I showed him these big bags, and he looked at me like, "Oh, I'm not going."
Right?
Yeah. What he ended up showing me was he stamped them all that day, marked them all fucking non-machinable, and then showed me the stamps. So right there, because the whole reason I was up shipping was to not go through them rollers. That's why I was paying $4.20. He showed me, by writing, non-machinable, I could do it and send it for less than $1.
Fuck.
But just by writing non-machinable on it, I wasn't going through the rollers anymore and saving myself $3.20 per pack. So yeah, I was like, thank you. Thank you, big guy. Me and him's been some rounds because I used to think he was when I was doing seeds from sub, man, when I was getting some packs, man, they came roughed up. I got some roughed up box, and they would always looked like they were by his ginormous hands because he's like 6'5", and it would be like he just pressed a thumb through the box, just like that would be like, But nowadays, me and him are cool. I almost think that because it was that day, made me think he actually watched the show or something because he looked at me. So I came in with the 2 big bags, and I'm like, he looked at me. He's like, "What's those?" I'm like, stickers. He's like, giveaways, and I'm like, yeah, giveaways. And he's like, cool. And that's when he gave me the hookup. So yeah.
That's interesting, isn't it? That he put that together. I suppose stickers, yeah, but still.
There's been a couple of times I went in there when I've shipped to you in to Australia where they looked at me funny the first time and wanted me to fill out papers, customs with it. And they looked at me and said, "What's in it?" I went, "Stickers."
Yeah,
they kind of went around it. I've never had to.
My government wants some tax if you're sending me anything. Oh, Eagle, can we tax that, Eagle? Oh, no, okay, you're giving it to him. Shit. Yeah, like when my glass arrived, for example, it arrived a day later than it should have because they keep it at the post office. They're like, you've actually got to come get this. And when you come get it, they charge you. It's a lot. I mean, apparently England and America have a special relationship. It's like special, like I'm going to fuck you hard every time you send something across one of these borders. Yeah, it's a lot of tax. We're obviously very European, and it obviously isn't very
Canada
American.
too, yeah.
I think it's going to change. I want it to change. Double Dragon. Oh, no. Double Dose. Oh, nice. Dosey-do.
That prize is supposed to be something special, isn't it?
I've got some not quite dry, nearly dry. Had a joint of it yesterday. Wedding cake just come out, and I thought the wedding cake was called wedding cake just because it was really sparkly, like the frosting on wedding cake. And I was led to believe it was going to taste of lemons. Well, it absolutely tastes of lemons, but it tastes of lemon cake. And I mean, it is fucking cake, man. Like, it's crazy. I recently had some, what's the Italian bread? The Italian cookies. Oh, fuck, I've lost it. But yeah, it's crazy flavor. It's very, very interesting. It's sort of not loud. It's subtle, but it's really lovely. I'm impressed. The plant is a shit show, as we've discussed before. It clearly should never even be growing. Like, every time you plant one, you nearly snap it. But sometimes we grow these shitty genetics.
Yeah, I like that lemon. I've been impressed. This has been my first round with the wedding cake, and I'm liking it. Well, at least the cross. I've never grown it outright.
And what did you get out of it? Flavors.
One I've got that was like a fuely kind of fruity taste, and the other one was like fruity with a touch of fuel. But really, I can taste like more of a creamy, not a lemon, but more like a creamy to it. So it was creamy fuel, if that makes sense. With a little bit of fuel.
Yeah. Funnily enough, I think that fruity, lemony thing can become fuel. I mean, I think they're close to each other. I don't mean become. Jack will be able to tell us. But like that off fruit is actually sometimes on its way to fuel. Off berries, rotting fruit is on its way to fuel sometimes. But biscotti, it was like lemon biscotti. Have you tried that strain, biscotti? That's nice. It's kind of biscuity.
That too. With it came as a tester for with the primal. So all my primal testers came. One came GMO, one came wedding cake, and the other one became biscotti.
Yeah, he's a smart cook. Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty good dude when it comes to breeding. So
last year's hot favorites, I would say, or last year's kind of maybe not hot favorites, but actually the kind of connoisseur-y stuff. It's not loud and in your face and smash down. It's sort of terpy terp terp.
You know, and I have much love for Ahmed. You know, I really do. Great guy, good friend. But in the case of the breeding here, I think it's kind of like what I don't like to see. You know what I mean? It's like he had his great strain there, and then he kind of just took, you know, what was hot and smacked it. You know what I mean? So now he's got, you know, now it's got the cake in it, it's got the GMO, and it's not necessarily something that has been bred out. And this is what this is something, a strain that I bred out, and this is something I really like that I created. Now I've smacked it with my strain and created something new with it. It's hype times my good strain. And here you go.
I think the difference between hype and
another reason to buy my strain, because now it's times by hype. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then, so I think back in the day, the man who were breeding, they were looking for something. They were growers. I want a stocky plant that's strong, and I want it to have fat, dense nugs. And there's a specific thing, grower stuff. Like, I want it to have good structure. I want it to be able to support itself. I want it to be manipulatable. You know, those things that we want as a grower. Well, now those things are not considered at all because the plants are shit. They can't support themselves. The weed is dank. I mean, they chased an avenue that was flavor. This tastes good. This tastes good. This tastes good. Oh, no. No one ever said, can it support itself? This tastes good. Can't support itself for shit. Strap it up and we'll cross it with something else that can't support itself and is dank.
Got my mute button. That's sad too, because a lot of it is just like that. It's been bred out for flavor, and nobody's taking the time to go, hey, we need to breed in some structure here. Because a lot of them lines, it's so sad too. They're so linky that you can snap whole branches off right at the stalk, man. You just a little bit of movement. Yeah, I'd hate to see some of these strains put out in the wild, you know what I mean, out in the sun there, where wind could hit them and, you know, just see them just shear. Just, that wind just took off that branch, man.
What you're describing is what I hate the most. When they get woody and they're no longer going to take anything. Any push or shove or brush, and you're snapping something. Should be malleable till late in flower, really.
That's what I get from the GG4 though. Anything that's got that GG4 has got that like linky. Anywhere that internode is, it seems like that it's it could snap right there at any section where there's another.
But I feel like ChemDog's the same.
Yeah.
You know, that's a great strain, but it can't hold itself. It's very GG4-like to grow. Oh, I've never grown GG4, but I've seen it grow. And you just have to support it because the stems are too thin.
That's one of the reasons why, you know, I've been on the record of saying that I don't like growing the GG4. If you're growing it out, I don't like it, you know, and that's why it doesn't fit my growing style. I like things to grow up. I like my big girls to grow up, and I like that stress later in flower of the heavier flower coming down, it's struggling to support itself, which I feel is putting on terps and fucking extra trichome production. And then when it gets down to like right into this area, you know what I mean? This is where I like to step in and like pull everything back to the stem. You know, everything goes like almost like a Christmas tree back to the stalk. I, you know, get in there and, you know, pull it up. But I know in this phase right here, I don't want something that's in this process gonna just snap clean off when I'm not looking. I don't want to come in and see a bunch of branches laying on the ground because, you know what I mean? I had
a conversation with Spartan, and those boys, the 420 boys, they were like, "Oh, the way you grow, it's so American," and yada yada. We talked about that. Spartan was telling me that they did 3 rows at Mitt and Canico. I've told you this, I'm sure, but one row was snapped over. All nodes snapped to make the branches strong. One was scrogged out. And these are, I think, 60-foot tables, I believe. And then another one was just put straight up with trellis. So they can just lean against it. You just 6-inch squares, you know what I'm talking about. And I must clarify whether this was total biomass or whether this was A-grade bud. But he said quite clearly the last one won. Where you just trellis it and let them stand up, it won. On, I think, total A grade. Chris, what are you doing, man? That's not right. Come on, brother. It was all that talk earlier about canna butter, wasn't it? Got you all fucking hungry. Well, you got pumpkin pie and chocolate ice cream or something.
Pecan pie.
Oh, shit. Nice. It's probably not a breakfast food though.
I can't wait to see this. I'm gonna crush it with this fucking cheap light. I shouldn't say that. Economy light tent this time around. You watch this G13.
What are you gonna do with it? Put something in, you know?
It's all just, it's set up better this time around. You know what I mean?
Is there a light in the middle?
Yep, threw a light in the middle. Another Mars light. It's just a smaller version of the Mars other one there. Threw a light in the middle there. The girls are, you know, the dead space is filled. Got, you know, it's going to be wall to wall this time. This one will show what them budget lights will do. It's all J1. It's mainly J1. There's a Starfighter in there, and then there's a Garlic Punch back in the corner over there. In the Mars side, and then the Starfighter right here. But the rest of it's all J. And they're all like tabletop, nice and flat. This is only day 6. What you're looking back at there is only day 6.
But you put that together in front of us one night. I mean, it was like bish, bash, bosh. Look, in fact, it was like me and Smiley or me and someone were talking and you were off doing that the whole show. And like, it took no time really to put that up. And so now you've just had a look at it and organized it a bit better. But
well, I actually pulled that harvest down. I've had a
that seems
whole
quick, mate. How long was it up? Was that 60 days ago?
Yeah, at least. Yeah, I had girls ready to flower, so I threw it up and, you know, flowered a whole cycle. Now this is round 2. Yeah. This is round 2. This is only 6 days old. That what I've got in there right now.
Yeah, so, I realize because the other ones we've been just watching them get chunkier and chunkier, man.
Yeah, I actually taken them down. Let me see if I can slide this down. I've been chopping on this girl all day. It's like this is some of the buds from you know, this is part of that plant. I've already been chopping on it though. This is
that looks
this was from This came out of the this side right here under the Bloom Plus side. This is a garlic smash. So this isn't bad, you know what I mean? I'm sitting next to it, obviously.
Yeah,
So,
it's not back there or up here. Yeah, it's really impressive.
You know, this is my hands, you know, behind these buds, and these are nice, dense buds, man. They came out chunky, they're dense, they stinky. You know, I mean, this is what, again, you know, out of a 300-watt light, you know, what do you want? You know, I bet you I pulled almost probably a pound and a half. I didn't really take numbers out of there. But at least, well, I pulled at least 4 off each one, and there were 6 girls in there. So 624, you know, off of fucking 300 watts, 600 watts out of a 4x8.
Yeah.
Pretty fucking, that's decent, isn't it? I mean, it's.
No, it's good, isn't it? That's on the good end. That's better than decent, I'd say, really. I mean, grams per watt now. I mean, if we had this conversation a year ago, it would be a very very different conversation. Just the accessibility of high quality diodes at reasonable prices, like it has changed dramatically in 2020. Like now, I've got 465 watts in a 4x4. If you told me that 1 year ago, I'd have been like, nah, mate, you're 150 watts too short, bruv. You're going to be fucking wanting. You are going to need some light. Well, I'm still scared about that, but I know the total output of the light is 1365. It's fucking huge. It's more than a 600 watt 1 year ago. Let's not cite
shit. I mean, come on. To be stupid about it, I mean, at best, even with the addition of this new light, there's maybe 700 watts there. At best, in that 4x8, I've got 2K running in these other tents at way more of the watts. I mean, amps. Let's talk amps here. I mean, now if we're talking amps, there's probably 5 amps maybe total there to supply that at 220. No, 110 over here with the 2K in it, I'm pushing almost 18 amps I'm pulling out of the wall for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Even just the risk to fire or anything, you know, is like, fucking hell, 18 amps. Have you seen Micro's latest shtick? The last couple days, the stuff he's doing?
No.
I'm sure he's done this with Dr. MJ Coco. He hasn't said this, but I know them two. I think they're pretty close. So anyway, he's put together some grams per watt per year thing.
Yeah.
And he put a table of contents together, which is like all the cheap lights, how much it costs to run them on a year. It's actually pretty sensible, like over 14 hours a day and yada, yada, yada. And actually, what he's saying is it worth buying expensive lights anymore? Have Mars Hydro and them guys, have they dropped over the edge? And actually, they haven't quite. If you spend money up front, you still will prosper long term because it just will be less to run. However, it's so close now that he said when he brought his light out, he had to bring out what is a semi-budget light. And actually, they're not expensive, his light. They don't work for my space because they're a funny shape. But very, very interesting that we are now in a place where you can just say LEDs are good. I mean, 2020 onwards, you're probably going to do good. And actually, the reality is no one's going to make these last 5 years. They're really only going to last 3 because we're consumers as humans. We're just going to move to the next one. It will make more sense when we're doing 3.3 micromoles per joule to just buy the new light and pay less electricity. So it's a factor now where my 465, my new light, the bar light, I've had to leave the driver in the bay with the light because otherwise there's not enough electricity to make enough heat in the room. Like, everything's just getting cool now. So yeah, it's interesting what Micro's done. Obviously, when someone's doing that and he sells lights, that man sells lights for a living. I'm sure his YouTube channel makes money, but his main, there'll be some bias there in some way or other. But it's super interesting.
Yeah, I mean, the way they make things, they make us want new. You know what I mean? Even like you're saying, even when this light's still kicking out in 3 years, there's going to be something, twice the better out there that we're going to be, oh, I got to have it. It's just the way they've made us with technology anymore. We're not reusing next to shit. I mean, I'm guilty of it right now. I've got a stack of fucking LEDs over there that are perfectly good. Most of them still work. I've been asked why fucking I just don't give them out. And it's like, it's because I'm embarrassed to give them out now. You know what I mean? Compared to what technology is out there, it's really like, yeah, it's not even what waste plugging them in for nowadays. Are they good? Will they still grow? Yeah. It's for what, would I send it to somebody and go, yeah, you're going to kick ass? No, you're more likely better off going to buy this light right here than
save the postage and get a Mars Hydro.
Yeah, just, I don't know.
The same thing happened to me recently. I've got a real world friend who's new to it. And so I'm like trying hard to palm some shit on him that I really should just throw away. But it cost me big money, LED lights that cost big money and were not great. And I'm going to say, Spectrum King, you pricks. And I'm going to say, I tried to give them to the dude and he's like, yeah, I'm going to get some CFLs. And it's like, yeah, people don't want your not efficient LED lights, really.
Yeah, sadly, there's still some freaking shitty ass lights on like Amazon and stuff. So people are still peddling some crap. But yeah, for the most part, if you know what you're looking for, you can find the good diodes for cheap money. For sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is the whole heat aspect of it. And like for me, I just used a little mini radiator, oil-filled radiator. Staples has them on sale right now. Like 25. They're only like, I think 700 or 1,000 watts. I can't remember. It depends on the model, but they're like half usually the maximum wattage of most of the bigger. Those won't have any light problems with your stuff. But also adding a little far red, the red spectrum will add some heat, and you can actually
definitely,
you can regulate your. Yeah, you can regulate like that too. So I like a little extra red. I don't know. You need a little bit of heat, but I won't go back. I can understand the logic of sticking with older technology because you want to heat the space. You can manage that heat. I guess okay, but in the long run, you're going to be switching. I mean, it's just electricity is too expensive. Sooner or later, we'll have you convert.
So I don't talk about this an awful lot, but I supplement red. It's sort of my secret sauce, and I don't give a shit what anyone says, and I don't want to get too scientific about it, which is why I don't want to discuss it too much. But I'm not 3,500K. I'm like 2,700K. I'm down in the red, Later in flower. I clean it up towards the end, but I run a lot of red.
So Runboy 7426 was kind of wanting to know yields per square foot off of that tent, which using, just a rough guess, because I know each one did at least 4. I didn't put down the exact numbers.
When you trimmed enough stuff, mate.
Yeah. So basically using the rough numbers here, I said 4 per, there were 6 plants in there, and there was room there was unused light there. There could have been a couple more plants in there easy. But going by what was in there, what was harvest, you're looking at 21 grams per square foot. The whole, which isn't terribly great, but like I said, there was a lot of dead space in there.
No, mate, you had 300 watts on one side. So that's 300 watts in a 4x4. It's like That's fucking good, mate. That's not enough light for that space. I mean, in reality, that's very good.
I can't wait. Well, we'll see how this run does. This will be a true measurement here, because now I'm wall to wall on this 4x8. The last time I could have put 2 more plants in there easily, because I honestly underestimated the lights. I threw less plants in there because I thought the light wasn't. I thought they would be hogged under the light. To be honest with you,
I'll keep them central, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought was going to happen. But in reality, I could have put 2. There were 6 in there. There could have been 8 in there. There's 6 in here now, but these plants are way better trained than what was thrown in there before. These are all tabletop. This is now wall to wall. And like I said, this is day 5. And these, there's a little bit of room here, but from front to back, they're covered. And there's maybe 6 inches from each side. And there's plenty of room to stretch. This tent's going to be wall to wall by the end of this round. So the next round will be a good measure of what these cheap lights can do. And I said that from the beginning. You know what I mean? That you could crush it. Each one of these is 300 watts, roughly $250 to purchase here. So you could put 900 watts in this 4x8 for less than $1,000. One of those 8-bar lights, or even an HLG 650R, you could pack out this tent for $750 and crush it for a few good rounds, and then go fucking buy that HLG if you had to. But if we're an economy run,
crush it a bit more, and then do that again, maybe. It's getting to where that's
good for that amount of money in that tent. I think that's fucking good for not even being able to buy one. And then the fucking HLG, they're telling you that's a 4x4. So technically, I would have to need 2 of those in there to really rock that out, right? Which would be, by their standards, $2,000. I could actually run 2 of these tents. I could buy the fucking tent and the lights for 2 of those lights.
I'll tell you what,
we would be in one of these areas.
I saw a prototype, or it might not even be a prototype, someone will tell me, but I've seen a Mars light that was a bar light. Now, I am a sucker for a strip light. I love a bar light. That makes much more sense to me.
I've heard good things about that SP3000. I've heard great things about that light.
Oh, what's that? Is that the bar light? Oh, no. Yeah. I don't mean a single bar. I mean like my lights. I've seen they're bringing one out that's like your ladder light. Yeah. And I love them. That's a duvet. That's a blanket, light blanket.
Again, is there a light difference there? Yeah, difference in but we're talking like starting out and reaching that next level. You know what I'm saying? If I were a beginner, I would have no.
For me, all that is about stopping me burning my tips. I can just get it close because when they grow up close, there's only so much light. There's not diodes and diodes and diodes, Raptor.
How's it going, everyone?
What's up, brother? Man?
Oh, just chilling. Had a late dinner. Tried out this. It was the first time I had Cuban food actually, and I was gonna order something, one of their dishes, but they had this Kobe burger that they put all these Cuban seasonings on, and I just couldn't resist. I've never had Kobe before, and I was like, huh, that actually all sounds really good, and it was a really good meal. So I feel bad for being the typical like, oh, I'll check out this nice restaurant, 5 stars, $30 plate. Oh, burger. I'll have burger. Fries? Yeah, fries. No, but in all seriousness, it was really good. They had is it a mango habanero ketchup Yeah, and I had that with my fries, and it was fucking so good. Hey, kitty.
You got
Like how
soul
her
on
legs
words,
go up.
buddy. Delicious sounding words, though.
Yeah, it's like I said, stereotypical. Oh, going to a nice fancy place, but I'll get a fucking burger or some greasy finger food. But I'm not kidding. It was really good. Like I said, it was the first time I had Kobe beef. I was like, fuck, that's delicious. Like $20 delicious, nah, but it was really good. You know, my hats off to the chef on that one. It was really weird. Just that's the first time a lot of firsts on this tonight. But it was the first time in a long while where I went out for dinner and sat down and like took off my mask in public, and it was weird to like be maskless in public and be sitting down. And we're following the 6 feet rule for the tables, but it was just weird because yeah, I was 6 feet away, but all they had was just this rinky-dink like makeshift wall. It's like it was just like a stand with like an acrylic, this acrylic like a see-through. It must have been like 2 by 3, like nothing. It's like just enough for it to be like up to like the chin, you know. So like if somebody was talking, it's not like if it was putting out too much or whatever. But yeah, it was interesting to say the least. I had fun. It was just nice to like get out of the habit of like, oh yeah, another night of just sticking around. Hey puppy. But
Just
yeah,
joining with Chris.
Nice.
Kitty meets puppy.
She's a beauty.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
to answer Chris
what was that,
Martinez, I was going to answer Chris Martinez's question here. Chat.
Sorry, I had low volume. Go ahead.
No worries, brother. He wants to know, in my opinion, how many runs do I think I'll get out of the Mars Hydro? Kind of an unfair question because my runs are different than most people's runs. My runs are flower, and well, this is another thing here too. Mars Hydro, when they sent me this light, they wanted to see it go from full cycle. And my opinion is, what the fuck? You know, I don't do that. You know what I mean? And besides that, I'm not looking for a veg light. I'm looking for a flower. You know, I'm going to show you what it's for like in flower. There's no sense in wasting this light on seedlings in space. You know what I mean? Nobody's really giving a shit what's going on. They want to see if it's going to flower for you. So my opinion on your cycles are, you know, it's whatever. If you in all reality, my answer to that would be 6, because that's how many I'm going to get out of that light in a year. You know, 2 months per cycle, I'm going to get 6 cycles out of that light in a year. So my opinion on that's a little different. Now, let's say this again. This TS1000 here I've had from Mars is a year old. It's for the most part ran in veg for the first year, 24 hours a day. There's not one diode out on it. Now I'm throwing it in and I'm actually going to try to flower on it. I'm using it in the flower. So I don't know how many cycles it's had on it, but I can tell you that lights ran for the last year under 24-hour conditions, and the ballast hasn't burned out. Not a diode's burned out on it. And now it's going to go on another year under flowering. So again, you know, sounds like it could stand up. It's worth $1 for an economy light. So that's my experience with what I've had under the newer Mars lights newer style Mars lights. You know, the older style, when I ran all the Mars back in the day, the Mars 2, the 1600, the 900, and all them, yeah, I replaced a lot of diodes on them lights. But again, I'll tell you this about Mars. Even back then, Mars never blinked an eye about repair of them lights. Shit, twice I sent them back. They rebuilt the light, sent it back to me, and the cost to me. The third time they had to rebuild the same fixture, they just sent me diodes and a link to a video on how to do it. I've still got a bag of diodes that I could go
that
through.
Was the end of those.
Yeah, they were like the new ones too. They were like the second version diodes that they changed up there. They're like, oh, these ones are a lot better. Here, you can practically swipe out the whole board if you want. I was like, I ain't doing that shit, man. So, you know, as a company, they stood by their light even back then, even with the problems they had. They stood by their warranty. I can say that about Mars. You know, they have been in the garden for a long period of time. Just test how long these lights will last you. I can't tell
They're all
you.
the same too. I mean, there's Viper Spectra. There's a million different Bloom Spec. There's a zillion of these companies. And if they're on Amazon, you're usually protected as well, because Amazon is not gonna. They'll just drop them from the marketplace, and then these companies are done, because without Amazon, a lot of these companies wouldn't sell anything. So they've all kind of upped their games, but you got to look at wattage at the walls, and still like they still
Amazon are a bit less looky after EU than they used to be. They're a bit more likey China. So yeah, yes and no.
Oh, so for sure, yeah. There's a lot of inflated and artificial ratings too on Amazon.
Well, that was my issue with the older models of the Mars and all that stuff. It's
but
like,
at least the return policy, you're protected through Amazon. So if when you buy something and it gives you a year, then Amazon will intervene in it, and they'll actually credit you back, because I've had that happen. Where I had they are really good with that shit. It definitely gives you a level of insurance, I guess.
Yeah. All I wanted to say was with the Mars, when I would look into it and when I was like learning all of Growmouse's stuff, just how I learned exactly how shady it was in the past. So it's just like what you're saying with, okay, they're marking out as a 600-watt light, and you're lucky if you get somewhere around 100. Like worth of the light of the PPFD, but then it would still draw fucking 6 or whatever. So that's why it's important to have, I think it's called kilowatt, the
wall
where you
watts.
plug it in. What was it?
Yeah. Wall watts, the kilowatts, wall watts.
Yeah,
what is
where you would plug it into the wall, and you would it would detect everything for you, like to see if this 100-watt whatever really drying out the 100 watts. Is it giving me 120, or is it if it's putting out 119 and it's kind of going between 119 and 0.8 up and going up and down, okay, I can deal with that. That's fair. With the 120 lights, but yeah, that's for a while exactly what you were saying, Chris. That's why I would go Amazon, because at least I can take it back somewhere. Because everything was bought out. It's not like if we have a fucking choice anymore. Just like the whole Sears shit that we were that you guys were bringing up last time, or when I was listening in earlier, I should say. It's
still deceptive in this point, like
very.
Like even today, Mars, has a TS 1000, the 4000, the 3000. It still kind of implies wattage, That's
just say it now. It's got good enough. Just stop being jackasses with the fucking numbers. Don't even call it.
Just call it or if you're gonna call it a number, call it the wattage at the wall, or the draw, or whatever not these fucking made up.
No one cares about. We're not putting it against. We're putting it against last year's LED now, not fucking HPS anymore. HPS, we know that's done.
Yeah.
Sorry, HPS people, it's done. If you didn't get the memo.
You're late to the party.
I mean, also too, I've heard the whole like, oh, but I like it because I get heat. It's like, well, if you just put another fucking light in there, you can have way better ppfd, and you can have that heat you're desperately talking about. So it's all in what you choose. I mean, I only recommend LEDs for
The only time I
people.
need heat is during lights off. So, that's an easy solution.
Yeah, for me, heat is not an issue. I'm in SoCal. So heat is the issue. I get too much heat. So I need to have an LED so that I don't have I mean, a watt is a watt and heat is heat from those watts. That being said, thank you. Yes, exactly, Eagle. That's a great tool to have.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great tool to have to make sure you're not fucking paying more than you need to.
But a watt's not a watt, dude. I know what you're saying, but efficiency changes that.
With the heat, they would say like, like 100 watts of heat is no matter what kind of appliance you put in. That being said, I would rather have the LEDs because they're more efficient. Like when people are like, "Oh yeah, I like my 315s," and it's like, "Oh, but your 300 watt LED will put out the same kind of heat," and I'm like, yes and no, and you're getting different effects. So if anything, but
like, what is it? For every 1,000 watts, it's like 20,000. There's a set number for how many BTUs that product will put off for 1,000 watts. No matter what it is, there's a formula for that.
Yeah, but the only thing that matters here is leaf surface temperature. No other temperature fucking matters at all. So there's some radiating and stuff that you have to take into account here. Like, it's not just room temp. So yeah, I don't like a radiator as an option. I just think more light would be better.
No, that's what I'm saying. Instead of having a fucking Thowie in one bulb or whatever, have two 600s, and you'd still get that heat that you would have a Thowie because you're still pushing out 1,200, a little more actually, but you would get way, way more light intensity.
Well, how would you deal with when you need heat during the lights out?
DHU.
All right, I guess. I mean, that is definitely puts out some heat. Especially
Chris, I would straight swap. I'd buy a cheap DHU and swap your radiator out.
Yeah, for the radiator.
You do get a bit of quality out of the butt as well.
Yeah, and I'm on a 3x3 too, so
it's not going to cost you a lot of money. Something that pulls like 20 liters a day. I don't know what that is in gallons, and it puts out. This never works. About 30 degrees C, and so my room's very tight day and night, and that does help quality. You all were talking about it recently, so that's a better use of creating heat. If a watt's a watt, then
I have my DHU in my lung room.
Yeah, that was a little 3.1 per watt.
That's a good idea, though.
Is what you can figure on.
So you're saying any common power units,
no matter what it is, that's what they figure.
Yes,
coming off it is.
Whether it's your washing machine or your stereo or your grow light.
Right down.
That's why we have heat sinks.
Stereo, check it out. How old am I? I just called it a fucking stereo. Your music device.
Yeah,
that's a good point, Eagle.
That's the formula. How to figure out what you need for your room environment. That's what they figure out. How many watts total watts you're running in your room. And then they break that down, and that's how much you need to cool that room for whatever temperature.
It must be harder than that, though, because you don't want to cool it back to zero. You only need to cool it a little bit. So then there's another formula there somewhere that tells you how to drop it 2 degrees or whatever.
Right.
I'm going to go and grab some flour.
What?
Yeah, go for it, man.
Now he's got me looking for a DU on a marketplace and Craigslist here.
What are your humidity parameters? Like,
So
I
in
mean,
flower,
outside, like what you have to deal with outside, and then how does that affect the inside?
definitely always fighting humidity.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little easier in the wintertime for sure. It can be a lot easier actually.
Yeah, that's what Smash was saying, that the humidity in his areas, it's a lot less of a hassle in the winter.
Yep.
It's funny how winter solves a lot of the issue, at least for the States. I can't really speak for fucking Canada, but winter solves a lot of the growers' issues. Like for me, it's the heat issue. For you, particular Chris, it's the humidity issue. And I think I was listening into Eagle talking about like, just how you love winter. Just bring in that nice cool air, that brings in the purple.
Winter's the best season. You got to enjoy the winter. If you live in a snowy environment, you got to enjoy the winter at least.
Yeah, like, huh? Oh, that's cool.
I
What's up,
think
you?
I was gonna say I think that it goes across the board. I think every grower I know in Michigan grows from fall to spring the best bud, and we struggle them winter months. Hell, there's a few of us that have contemplated because of the extra costs and electricity in the summer months, not just the amount of extra air conditioning it takes to cool your room and bring it back down, but there's also a spike in what you pay from summer into winter.
Yep.
So like if you add the two together, it's almost not worth it, the struggle to grow during the summer months. It's almost fucking cheaper and less headache to tear down for fucking 2 months, clean everything, and then reset up and fucking during the winter months, or start a veg at that time while you're, instead of struggling. I've contemplated it year after year. Last year I did kind of take it into, I adopted it, wiped out a bunch of strains, but it was one of those things. I took both of those things in consideration along with the market, because the 2 years prior, the outdoor had like fucking crushed me. You know what I mean? So I was fighting the heat, the extra costs, and then fighting fall harvest, all those things. And I said, fuck it. This year I did exactly what I said. I kept some plants and veg. Then fucking October, August, I kind of like ramped up, let them go a little bit further in veg, getting ready for flower. Because that any other times year prior, I would sit on product because I was I was fighting everybody else's fall harvest. So that last year, I wiped the slate clean. I said, I'm gonna fuck it. I'm gonna take my own advice. I'm gonna tear down. I'm gonna clear up. I'm not gonna worry about having extra bullshit and fighting the fall harvest, because that always means me going back on my price. You know what I mean? To compare for the fall harvest, I'm like, again, why not worth it? Not worth it. Not worth it. And then the market never took a dive last year. Demand never fell out. I could have fucking just steamrolled right through, but I was standing there with my hands in my pockets, expecting what I had, the years prior, and then it didn't happen. And that's what's going to happen this year too. I don't think this fall harvest is going to put a dent in this market. We're so far behind here in Michigan right now. I actually can't see this fall harvest setting anybody back. So I'm glad I kind of didn't stagger. But then again, it was a little bit costly year as far as not putting in the air conditioning and, product. There's always that dip in product in them 2 months, and I'll be the first to admit that. And I think most of us will admit that here in Michigan.
So you just charge more? Would you
Pardon
just
me?
charge more in the summer before?
No. As far
You would keep
as far
it.
as both product and electricity, or
Mm.
what are we talking here? Product,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
There's always this product spike. If you know the market, you should be able to know in
Well, there
June
should
when
be
everybody's
because it
out
costs
running around,
more.
there's a spike. Yeah, but that's just
I'm
supply and demand.
I don't like
But
saying like, yeah, but if it costs you more to develop all that stuff, it they gotta pay for it.
it's just
Gotta pay for it.
supply and demand at that point, in
That
my
as
opinion.
well. Yeah.
It
But
depends. Yes, 100% from a business point of view, I understand what you're saying. The one caveat I would say is if you're trying to purchase business, if you understand what I'm saying, then potentially you can make a slightly less profit. I'm not saying lost leader, but it can depend politically.
But with that too, but there is definitely a price you pay in electricity, and the winter costs are much cheaper. Electricity is much cheaper in the winter. They purposely up your rate during the summer months, and it's usually by like a third. It's a quite a bit of a slap on the hand, at least here in Michigan. And that was one of the other reasons I decided to grow at night back then, is because here's another tip: your rate at night's cheaper than it is to run during the day. So that's one of the
Check
reasons
that, though. That's not everywhere.
Well, yeah, that's most places, but not everywhere. You're right. You should check. But even if the places, I'll tell you this, Green 13, if that's not usually on your bill, if that's not a normal break, you can contact your company and tell them that you want to run in off-peak hours, and they'll give you a better rate. Even here in Michigan, I can sign a contract saying I will, go out of my
Take
way
X
to
amount
use
of
all my
power at
power
night.
during non-grid demand hours if you give me a break. Now, in the same aspect, it costs me a little bit more to run during peak hours, but not as, it's not as bad as, it's not as terrible. So
That's interesting. Yeah, so mine's the same day and night, but my meter is so old that it has a day and night readings on it. But yeah, the electricity is the same price across the board, and I think it mostly is here now. We used to have a thing called Economy 7, which was like radiators where the bricks were heated up at night, and then during the day they would radiate. Now, it was really costly, and all growers were just ripped off their Economy 7 system and basically filled their house with Thowies on the super cheap rate Economy 7, reduced rate. But yeah, it doesn't exist.
That was for when it did exist, 13. That, I guess, in a way, that's a good thing because they weren't overworking the system during the day when the majority of it was going on. Like, no matter what, it's going to happen. So I guess it was better off.
When you live with that system, it never works. Oh, I think it's going to be cold tonight, so I'm going to put the heating on yesterday. Shit.
Well, you know what?
I put the heating on and 20 of my mates turned up. It is now fucking boiling in here. Or, you never get it right. It was so backwards, dude. It was...
Well, 13, the growers were ahead of the curve because they're like, hey, let's just fucking throw up some lights and we're good. No more snow on the fucking roof.
Yeah, no more snow on the roof.
I laughed so hard when I was watching. It was an old episode of Alaska State Troopers, and that's how they catch them. They just drive around. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're gonna knock on his door.
It's done slightly differently in London now. What the hoods do, what the criminals do, is fly a drone around, find out who's got a hot roof, and then go rob your ass. That's what you need to be worried about. But actually, I think that's dumb because everyone's done a loft conversion now, haven't they? We're all up, making extra living space. That can't be a thing anymore. And the police can't afford to fly drones, or it might be different for you. Yeah, I think you're heavily funded. Our government don't fund our police department, really.
That Autel they got now that comes with a FLIR camera as a base. I think it's like $2,200 or something. It's a pretty sweet little 40-minute in the air, 3 miles. I mean, you're technically supposed to have them in line of sight at all times, but they can fly, 3.6 miles away from you without a problem. This one, anyways. So yeah, you can definitely
just have
use it for
binoculars on you and
nefarious
like,
shit.
yeah, I could see it. I got my binoculars right here, man. I can see up to 5 miles of this. No worries.
Well, dude, with the FPV setups, if you have the FPV goggles and you fly by FPV versus, then they're sticking pretty close to the ground. They're just basically, I mean, they're staying at street level the first 20 feet.
Those are crazy, man. The races, I've only seen 1 or 2 races, but that is fucking crazy. I don't know how those people get themselves used to viewing it. I mean, it's just like, the only example I can think of is stunt pilots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing little motors and freaking, they got, it's tuned up down to the props they're using. And they just, I mean, how acrobatic they are is, I don't know how they do it so fast.
Yeah, well, they don't need to have the pilot is not on board. So you can do all these crazy flips and 180 turns, 360 turns. It's really interesting. I think it's cool they were trying to make it into a sport. Maybe in the future. But I haven't been keeping up with it. If it's a popular sport now, I don't know.
I'll tell you a funny drone story. A couple years ago, 5 years ago, everybody in our street moved our fence back a couple panels, and there's a field behind our house, and we all just sort of decided, kind of independently, just to have a little land grab. And all of a sudden, drones started flying up and down our gardens. And a couple of days after that, we all got legal notices and we had to fucking move it all back. Yeah, drones, huh?
Oh, it's just brought up this whole new, all these new laws that have to be put in place because of all that stuff. Just privacy is it was already basically out the window. Now it's just fucking out of here, man. No way we're seeing that shit anymore. Just, I mean, it's cool that we can talk to each other like this, that we have instant communication, and we have HD cameras where we can basically see each other's expressions. We can know when we're obviously we can hear each other laughing and stuff, but we can see facial expressions and understand basically how everyone's mood is, if we're all happy or if someone was just being a dick, and everyone can give them the face shut the fuck up. It's nice that we could do that, and it's not just phone calls anymore. But yeah, man,
when that came out, I had a conversation with my wife when they said, and they showed it in China years ago. They were like all the kids with their phones, and they had and at the time it was about the smallest mobile phone you could get, like the StarTacs and all them fucking tiny little phones, like key rings they'd become. I liked it. That was great. But then, what the fuck are we talking about?
We were talking about privacy, and then phones, and then drones before that.
And my wife and I had this conversation at the time. We were like, how dumb is that? You're phoning someone and you've got to look at them. I don't want to fucking look at them. Why would you want that? And I felt it with all my being at the time. And my wife was the same. She was like, that is so dumb. So what happens? My mum rings and I'm cooking and I got to look at her. And it's like, I virtually never have a normal phone conversation anymore. I mean, everything we do is visual. If my wife sends me a message saying, can you take some prawns and some chicken out the fridge, I just send her a picture of it. And the reason I do that is because it saves 1,000 words. Because if it's the wrong prawns and the wrong chicken, I didn't have to write, is it this one or is it the other? Done, picture, bang. It's like everything, video, you know. And what you said, at the beginning of COVID, I took a bunch of therapy over Zoom, and it was very fucking expensive. And I was like, I already knew this woman, but I was like, there's no way, we aren't doing it. It's not going to work. It absolutely worked. I felt vibrations. I felt everything you just described, the keys, the facial expressions, the mood. And I really we're not missing that much after this, you know.
Everything's going to be different. Everything's going to be handled differently. I would be surprised what I am really curious to see what reverts back to normal. And it's just so hard to see it going back. You know, I don't want to be a downer, but it's just like, how is this going to affect everything?
Dude, I know like 3 of my buddies that have bought houses in ski towns, and they've moved because now they're working remotely. Now they're like, fucking, hey, why do I have to live in the city? I can sell this place for a fortune and fucking buy a cheap ass ski condo and fucking live where I want.
House prices in Britain have never been so high as right now. You'd think in the middle of COVID, there's no way you could sell a house. It has ignited what was a stagnant market. Everybody is moving out of town. See you later.
Yep.
And the business I used to be in, it's gone. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it doesn't exist anymore because people will no longer go to offices. I think we already were way late. It already had got super stupid where we're driving to a city or taking a train where you don't get a seat and the man is here next to you and an armpit. And if you know what the London Underground is like, I'm sure it's the same in your cities, but London is like a fucking huge city and a very old city. So yeah, and we're all piling in there every day, making attitude. I'm talking about city shit, you know? And this is the part where everything's going to change. It is going to. I mean, we already had all this technology for ages. 2018, I attended a meeting nearly every day in 2018 in a boardroom. And the thing about that is people want to see your face, but they didn't want to use the technology. No one wants you physically there anymore. I'm not in that business anymore, but I bet you they're not attending face-to-face meetings. They aren't. Business will change and
Salesforce for the last 30, 25 years has changed the whole other end of the business administration and the documents divisioning so that you can have your certified documents. Everybody can, if you're in some, no matter what you're in, if you're investments or in legals or whatever, or medical, you can have all your documents basically in one. Everything is all your workforce automation. So basically all your workload is automated and secure on your laptop, wherever you are on your modem. So it's just a kind of a complement. It's kind of like all these different technologies are all now making it so easy to work away, because before Zoom, you could still pretty much work away. But now with Zoom, it's just, so many people have learned it so quickly, because they needed to. The kids too, you needed to know it just.
But even the additional nodding and when I can jump on you and how far, all that stuff, it is learned stuff. And the more people are in here, it changes the dynamic and the etiquette and stuff. But I was in finance, and in finance, things move, technically speaking, things move slowly, and that's correct because everything needs to be exacting. Finance is as it should be. So in 2018, I was a broker. My banks were already asking me to do digital documents. They're available now. Green 13, you can do digital documents. No, we don't do digital documents. I was a large ticket guy, so 100,000 to several million. I want to sit with you and I want to sign these documents with you and I want to discuss the whole process and the project and all those things. I want to do that to protect the bank. Well, the thing is, the bank didn't even want it. They wanted fucking e-doc, e-sign, go, go, go. And now we're going to have e-sign because we had all this technology, but people still wanted to do that face-to-face thing. And actually, probably China just designed this virus to make sure we're all remote now so they can sell remote stuff because that's the new technology. Stop humans seeing each other. I'm just being facetious, but...
So, guys, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we're going to fucking take that 20 dab and bounce if you guys are all good on that.
Hell yeah. What's the time? 17.
Yeah, man, whatever you got to do. I'm all good on my end.
I'm not.
Yeah, I got the shout outs. And the shout outs are like fucking 20 minutes and shit, man. Even after that, they text me out at like 5:45. Even after the dab. Appreciate you guys popping on though. I always hate the end of the show is honestly like in construction, it's like handing the bill. It's like you don't want to leave, you don't want to hand over the bill. You had fun doing it. Man, it's hard, man. 55 people watching right now. It's hard to go, all right. Because
I went back over a show the other night. I left. Good night. Have a great day. Love you all. See you later. And then fucking Rasta Jeff turned up, who I've never met yet. And fucking that dude who's the dude who's got the probes? The fucking South African dude.
Pete.
Pete.
Operation.
I would have loved to converse with both of them. How are you fucking partying when I started my day? Get to fucking bed if you say. I was pissed. I was like, I missed a good time.
T-Nell Grow Systems promo code Eagle 2020.
Eagle 20.
Thanks for that, Pete. Oh man. That's funny.
Yeah, we have good laughs together. Yeah, we've totally fucked up Pete's circadian rhythm. He's done. He's on US time now.
Is that right? Okay, because he started playing with the EO show, and you could tell he was doing what I was doing, getting up in the middle of the night or staying up or whatever. He's just rolled through now. I wake up at 5 o'clock. I wake up at 4:30, 5 o'clock every day and get up now. It fucking pissed me off. Eagle fucking Gardens.
Sorry.
No, before we go, it's 19. Get ready to do your dab, people. But before we go, I had this conversation with my wife this morning, and I told her, guess what? I've worked out. I was just in my grow, and I just worked out that at 5 o'clock in the morning, I now don't wake up and spend 2 hours beating shit out of myself mentally. I get up and do shit and talk to my friends and start my day and drink coffee. And it's like, I just don't make time to beat up on myself. Like, that's 2 hours of self-misery that I have missing. So, yeah, random acts of fucking kindness.
Hell yeah, that's 420. Awesome, dude.
420.
I'm gonna start in the beginning. There we go. Oh, now it wants to buffer. Come on. Just once. It's literally just buffering now. Should have just let it play. For real.
Wow.
We're
going to get banned now because Chris whistled it and it'll be too accurate to the other one or something weird.
Man, I gotta check my radar, man. I think I just heard a nice rumble of thunder.
No kidding.
Yeah.
It oddly, I walked out. I think it was like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. and I was grabbing something. I can't even remember. But yeah, it was randomly raining. Just like a quick shower. I looked at the floor, and it was I have brick out there, so I can really tell when it's raining. And I was like, wow, I have not seen rain since March. Yeah,
Wow.
so it's been a while.
So it's an event, man. When it happens, it's like when it snows.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, you just look up at the sky. Water?
Yeah. So I'm like that, except the direct opposite. If I walk out and I'm hunched over and it's like, oh, I'm not getting wet. Weird. It's not raining.
Yeah, it's nice to have rain, you know, in
Yeah,
Southern
Eagle.
California. Just
that's you, Eagle. Looks like you got some shit coming.
Nice. That ain't got nothing to do outside this morning.
That's nice when you're fucking chilling or sleeping anyway.
yeah, just waking up to some rain when you don't have anything to do that day, but take care of the indoor plants. And know whatever plants out there. Oh, I don't have to pay for water today. Cool. Yeah, just pay for the water that I normally use.
There ain't much growing out there right now.
Yeah.
So Gaylord, Michigan. That must be a tough place to get to be from.
Yeah, that's a place, isn't it? For reals.
Yeah. That's where this radar is in Gaylord, Michigan. I'm like, Gaylord.
That's not just a fucking gay dude. It's the Lord. He's the guy, like
the Lord of all.
Mr. Gay.
That's big time.
You want shit done, Gaylord.
That's there's a town just south of there that they've actually adopted Frederick, Michigan. Last year, the town actually got together and fucking voted. They're like, whatever it is, cannabis, we want it here. Our town's going under, and we want to we welcome. And that's what happened. And it's funny because as you're driving down 75, it brings you up like a big hill as you're going north. And it looks, I've always described it. Everybody that has seen the town knows what I'm talking about. If you've seen Joe Dirt and how he comes over that hill and he sees Silvertown, that's how Frederick looks. And, you know, you come over that hill and it's like Silvertown, but now it's like, now they've got like where you'd see that church and stuff. Now it's like pretty much like a pot leaf on that thing. And they're like, Frederick. So now it's not Silvertown. Now it's Greentown. It's come over that hill. But yeah, they said processing, everything they want. You want a large scale legal grows here? We'll take you. You know, you want to blast? We'll take you. You know, they just, yeah. And it worked out for them, man.
Smart.
That town's doing pretty good right now. It's funny because as I was like working in the area, every electrician that I talked to was like strapped in that area. They were like, man, I'd like to help you out, but man, I'm busy. Hell, Frederick's got me busy. Shit. You're like 3 months behind because they're paying. I'm like, I get it. I'll call somebody from a little further south.
Got to make the money. I'm going to be first to say goodbye to you guys. I'm going to hang out and chat, but thanks, Green 13, freaking Raptor. Love it. Eagles, thanks for being here fucking night after night, dude. The kid.
214.
That's awesome. Congrats on 214. But yeah, I'm going to hang out and chat and talk to you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much. It's good stuff, as always.
Love, brother.
Chris.
Much love, fellas.
I'll sign off. Thanks everyone for tuning in. I'm sorry I couldn't have joined you all earlier. I was having a nice dinner. Yeah, nice burger. Yeah, it was fun catching up with you all though. Glad to always make it. Such an awesome host and always some fun guests. So always a good time here. Really enjoy spending the whole shutdown with this whole community. I was in the cannabis community for 3 years. No, 4 years because I was looking into it all before that for a year until I finally was like, oh, I'll make an account. I actually want to like talk to these because I would like catch some of the chats like, oh, there's some good conversations going on, and I would notice like some people they would interact with the chat with live, so you feel like even more immersed in it. So I think it's really cool that you do that as well. You that all of my favorite shows, live shows, do that, and it just makes it so much more fun. So thank you for doing such an awesome job, man. I'll see you tomorrow night. Oh, if you have a rabbit hole, I don't want to just assume, but I'll for sure see you. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no worries, man. It's good seeing you, Greek 13. I'm sure I'll catch you again tomorrow. Actually, I don't know what time zone it is, so maybe, well, I guess it would still be tomorrow for you. Maybe. Yeah. Whenever I see you, I guess in a couple hours.
Yeah, it would be,
that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy, brother. Nice to see you, man.
Good talking to you all. Have a good one. I'll be in chat.
Have a great day. Thanks for popping in, my friend.
Oh, I'm going to go and start doing this a lot, as I did all last night. I actually don't mind it. Do you know what? I actually like it. There's nothing worse than trimming, except not trimming.
Trimmer's neck.
That's neck.
I don't.
Neck, 100%. I do this a lot. Try and click it out. It's my neck for sure. It's music time now.
Necklace thing. Have you seen it? That's fucking it kind of vibrates and pulses. It looks like I said. Me and Boom were talking about Trimmer's neck one night, and I got on the Instagram there, and they had that thing. It was like they were listening to us, that night. But it looked like the perfect thing.
Like a neck pillow.
Yeah, it massaged your neck. It like vibrated and pulsed and shit. And oh man, it looked like the perfect thing for Trimmer. The only way it could have got better, it maybe had like some little Bluetooth that you could like rock out while it's massaging your neck or some shit. It'd be perfect. Yeah. That's only downfall.
Have a great day, dude. Enjoy your fucking 20-minute shout outs. It's a good thing you do. It's a good thing.
Thank you.
All right, man. I love you. Take care.
I think so. Man, thank